Oh god, the queue didn't have any more songs. Ah! Hello. How's it going? This is awkward. Hold on. Oh god. Oh frick. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh. There we go. I feel comfortable now. We've listened to every song. There are literally no more songs out there. I've listened. Oh, sorry, this was such a. I was about to start the tangent immediately. I keep listening to Jojo's music, and then I keep seeing Jojo's TikTok edits, and it's like I'm seconds away from watching Jojo's. Oh boy, it's I didn't realize that Jojo had angst. Like I thought it was just funny, and I keep seeing really angsty TikToks. But I don't know if it's like made up angst, like maybe it's fake. It's so much. Oh, okay. Jojo's has something you said you liked about Naruto. Oh. Oh. Curious. I wonder what it could be. That's interesting. Oh, I'm on the wrong browser. I have to close chat for a second. Remain calm. Some parts are very angsty. The parts I was seeing was, the angsty edits have been from part 6 and part, I don't know. The one with the, this isn't gonna narrow it down. I think he has like purple hair with like black eye makeup and lipstick. And he has a friend with short hair who wears blue. Hope that helps. I thought it was part 5, but I don't remember. I can't say for sure. Part 5 maybe? His name was like... It's part 6. That was one of them, but the other one was a different part. His name was like... I'll just open TikTok. Where's my phone? I'll just look it up. I'll just look it up. Also, hi everyone. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, we got distracted just so quickly. His name... Abaccio. Yeah, Abba. Is he angsty? It seemed angsty. I call him Abba. Abba was one of my first words because my parents would listen to Abba so much. Very, 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 very. Okay. Cool. Great. I'm scared. His name is Baby Noise. His name is I think you'll like Rohan too. I don't think I know who that is, but good for them. Hello everyone. How's it going? Good morning. I love this intro so much. The Persona 4 original intro is my favorite Persona intro to this day. Will that change? I don't know. I'm in a huge Persona 4 mood. It's kind of non-stop Persona 4 in my brain right now. Looking for clues of where Harlock is hiding. True. Yes, we have a new emote. We have a new emote, Louise Look. For whenever we are trying to spot Harlock in a scene. Not gonna lie, I haven't caught up on the VODs, but I know the game well enough that I should be fine, unless we're so deep in stream meme territory that I can't possibly figure out what's happening. I don't think we're too deep. We do have some memes, but I don't know if they're just like general Ace Attorney memes or if they're stream specific. We do have some stream specific ones, I guess. Like Yaoi. Not the Yaoi. Yaoi is very great Ace Attorney. I'm also mean using yaoi as a replacement word for other words. But that's fine. Hannah invented yaoi. Wow. Thank you. We have the splash zone. The splash zone is where you stand in the crowd if you want to be splashed by Van Zieks. But I assume that's honestly, most people think of that when they play Ace Attorney. Oh, great Ace Attorney specifically. I don't know if that's a stream meme. The splash zone is a good stream meme. I love it. The splash zone is beautiful. If you want to what? So when Van Zieks throws his wine at the crowd, if you want to get soaked by Van Zieks' wine, you stand in the splash zone. What he splashes with? Wine from his chalice. He's a lawyer. That's what they do. I think. I don't know. It's a good day. It's raining. It's a great Ace Attorney stream. There's Persona music. There was a Lad's Low program this morning. I'm seconds away from installing. Can you play Lads on your computer? Or is it solely like mobile or iPad? Playlist at start the game. start Harlocking. Also, hello Rachel. I also did not know about the angst. You and me, Rachel. Angst calls to us in Jojo's. I thought it was just like silly fun times. I really didn't think Jojo's came off like an angsty kind of show. But the angst is really intriguing me. I gotta say. Your hair is looking lovely today. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hi Sunny, how's it going? Hi Artesian. Hi Anak. Hi Dothalia. Hello everyone. Sorry, I'm like way behind on chat. You will find at least one little freak or someone you want to crush in every single part. Nice. I think that's good. My eyes have been open, looking. Look. I've also been listening. I'll play it. This is a Jojo's song. I kid you not. I have this like on near repeat. God, sorry, I just have a video in my recommended called Naruto x Sasuke is canon actually and misogyny helped. So I'm just gonna put that in my watch later tab. What? Okay, sorry. Back to being focused. This song is like one of the best songs in the world ever made.
Vocal percussion on a whole nother level, coming from my mind. Vocal percussion on a whole nother level, coming from my mind.
And they're just torturing someone to this song. I don't think I can show it because I think YouTube will kill the whole stream. But just trust me that like there's a dance and they're torturing a man who is just ahead. Okay, we've gotten so distracted today. Right, focus off everyone. They're absolutely fucking it up. Rohan is the greatest character I fear. Is he really? I don't think I know Rohan at all. I don't know what he looks like or anything. I got halfway into part 3 and then Crunchyroll somehow killed my account. That is such a Crunchyroll move. Crunchyroll, like, I don't think I've ever seen a website outside of Funimation and Crunchyroll that like hate, like they just don't want you to watch anime. Like they do not want their website to work. It's impressive if incredibly annoying. Where's the new emote? What is it? Really the only thing you wouldn't understand if it comes up again is the Thomas the Tank Engine fanfiction. And I don't think I understand the Thomas the Tank Engine fanfiction. All I know is that Ryu is calling, like Train Ryu is calling Train Van Zeek's summer. And they're trains. And I think there was something about Akio Otsuka. No. Did he voice a train? Or am I confusing things? I know he voiced a Moomin. He voiced Papa Moomin. Oh, was it Kiryu? Okay, that makes sense. Kuroda voiced a train. There we go. What about the child attending court with their mother? Oh, that's a good, okay, random little stream meme that we do have going on is that whenever it pans out to like the crowd that are watching the trial, there is a Victorian child who just keeps going, Mama, do you think they're gonna hang this criminal? And that is canon to our Great Ace Attorney world. He longs for blood. Do you think there's a section of the audience you can sit in if you want to stare at Van Zeek's ass but not get splashed? Yes, I would imagine that. So there's like the splash side, and if you just sit more to your left, the view's right, I think you would see mostly ass without splash. Or if you're in the splash zone and Van Zeek throws a full wine bottle over his shoulder and you get brained. Yeah. Play lad, streamer. Just mobile. I would say if you want to play, now is the time to start. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. Fine. I guess I'll do it. I'll do it. Hi Tigers, how's it going? Just like Yakuza, it makes me laugh and sob. Ooh. A Lance check-in like Tomodachi would be a great addition. How are my boys doing? Good morning, Hag. God, I'm so behind on chat. I'm so sorry. Super focused because medicated. Let's go. I do have meds. Yes, I do have meds. But oh my god, I need to share the story of the meds. It's very funny to me. Also, hi Megan. How's it going? I'm so behind on chat. I missed the Crunchyroll comments section. Me too! I'm so sad they got rid of comments on Crunchyroll. And I'm pretty sure they said that like no one used it. And I'm just like, I loved the comment section. The comment section was like my favorite thing about Crunchyroll. Just seeing people like say the most deranged stuff about Yu-Gi-Oh! Was so funny. And then also, I loved it because you would go into the comment section and then they would be like, this is filler or whatever, and I would know. And I could be told without having to Google and like risk being spoiled. But they took it away. I'm still mad about it. I wouldn't call it a stream meme, but I've been having a blast writing fanfiction in chat where Van Zeeks is racist, making us cringe, but then he's hot, bringing us back. The problem is he chucks the chalice to the right, but he chucks his bottle straight back. That's true. I think you have to go far left. Hi Ciel, how you doing? P5X has been peak. Nice. The live stream killed me as a Caleb main. Ooh. I saw, I don't know what spoilers, so I always am really scared of talking about lads. But I just saw the howl. He howled? Wait, what? Okay, I don't think I saw anything then. I think I'm, no. Oh. No. No? Oh wait, we howled at Van Zeeks. The howl, wait, what? The Howl's Moving Castle. Oh, we didn't howl at what? Imagine howling. I think I just exposed something about myself that I didn't really like that I did. Anyway, let's move on. The howl. No, move on. But wait, if you're the baby girl and the defendant is the baby girl and the prosecutor is also the baby girl, then who's flying the plane? The judge? I don't really know actually. I hope someone's got control of this thing though. Hello Miso Soup, how's it going? What's my favorite Studio Ghibli movie? I don't think it tends to count as like one of the, I don't think it's Miyazaki Studio Ghibli, but my favorite is Grave of the Fireflies. But my second favorite is Howl's Moving Castles. Castles? Just singular castle. Yeah. Crunchyroll comment section was incredible. First episode of an anime, you get a spoiler comment explaining the full series plot, followed by I am 9 from Maryland and this is my first Japanese cartoon. Grave of the Fireflies is the best movie I'll only watch once. Yeah, that's such a good way to put it. It's like I never want to watch it ever again. Ever. But it was incredibly beautiful and touched me deeply. And I'm good never seeing it ever again. Louise heard no comfort. Hannah likes Grave of the Fireflies. It surprises us all. Cut back to 5 minutes ago when I was like, yeah, I didn't want to watch Jojo's, but now I found out it's angsty, so I'm back. How's Moving Castles when you have your mind palace shifted by a self-realization? My brain has been melted into goo, but I had French toast with berries. Ooh, yum. I'm sorry about the brain. I hope it solidifies. Jojo's after Naruto. I am kind of thinking when Naruto ends before Shippuden, maybe I'll like try and do like 2 parts or something. It depends how Naruto ends, I guess. Because maybe I'll want to get into Shippuden immediately. Louisiana JoJo's arc. It's It's gonna happen. I made a Naruto meme in anime chat and I'm so sad you won't be able to see it until like 2027. Boruto. I don't know if I'll watch Boruto. I kind of want to watch Boruto just to have an opinion. But I don't know if I will. But I heard that there's dinosaurs and that really did intrigue me. I'm not gonna lie. May I ask where you are at the moment? In Naruto? I'm in a filler. I don't know how to say it. There was a retrieval arc, but nothing was retrieved. Does that make sense? I've not seen Nausicaa. I really want to. I haven't actually watched that many Studio Ghibli. Episode 142, thank you. Hi Giselle, how's it going? That both makes sense and does not narrow down at all. What did you think of the big fight at the end of the arc? It was epic. The animation was so good. That was probably my favorite thing about the fight, was the animation. I loved it. But my favorite fight in the arc was Choji's fight. I love Choji a lot. So that was my favorite fight. But the animation was like sick as hell for the final fight. I was always tempted to look up Angsty Comic Fic last night. Soon. Soon. There's only a few out there. I need you to watch Jojo's part 1 in English so we can see you trash JYB's awful What? He does a British accent? Wait, but Koyasu! Wait! Can I just have JYB and Koyasu talking at the same time? Wait, is JYB... Who does JYB play? Jojo? The Joseph Joestar? Is that his name? I don't really remember. I think it's Joseph in the first one. The sub is great. Jonathan. Fuck. Big fan. Big fan. He's the main guy. Oh. Wait, but Koyasu's Dio, so I could really have JYB and Koyasu talking. I need like 2 tabs. Okay, 2 tabs, both of them playing the same anime at the exact same time, and then I mute one whenever Dio's talking, and I mute the other one whenever Jojo is talking, and then I thrive. That's the plan. Whenever I see Naruto on my timeline, I think of you in the same... Whenever I see Naruto on my timeline, I think of you in the same way a parent sees an anime shirt out in the wild and goes, aha, anime. My kid watches that. That's me. I do. Thank you so much, parent. I do watch Naruto. Thank you for understanding me. God, I remember this time. That's a volume of the Apothecary Diaries, and I remember my mum, unprompted, without me asking, somehow, and I still don't really understand how, managed to pick up on the fact that I like the Apothecary Diaries, and she bought me, for Christmas, a volume of the Apothecary Diaries, and I was genuinely, like, stunlocked. Like, it was, like, one of the best gifts I've ever received, because I was just like, oh my god, like, how did you figure this out? Like, my parents, bless them, they don't understand. I do not get gifts of like the animes or the video games because they just don't get it. They just don't. They never will, and I've given up. So I got this volume and I was just like, what? How did you know? How did you get it? Hannah's favorite character is everyone not named Sasuke. I like Sasuke! I like him. I just like a lot of other people too. And Choji just had the best fight, I can't help it. Choji's fight was so good, it was really emotional. Ponyo is really cute. You took an edible before seeing it? I deeply misread the vibe. That's incredible. That sounds very stressful. It's okay to hate Sasuke. I don't hate Sasuke! I hate one thing he did, like, immensely. Like, he did one thing that, like, genuinely, like, pissed me off a lot. But that's the only thing he's done that, like, really upset me. Other than that, he's fine. It's remarkably easy to consume Naruto without liking Sasuke. I just would like to say I like Sasuke. I really would like to say I like Sasuke. Is there a character ranking? My favorite characters, I don't really have a ranking, but my favorite characters are, my favorite is Shikamaru. And I think my second favorite is Orochimaru. And I really like Jiraiya. And I really like Tsunade. Oh, and I love Itachi. Sorry. I love Itachi. Every time Itachi is not in the screen, I'm waiting for Itachi to be on the screen. I love Itachi. She loves the Marus. I do. If you have a Maru name. Those are all my sister's favorites too. Yo, epic tastes. Hannah loves Itachi because he has Sasuke. I'm sick and tired. Oh. Why Itachi? It's because he paints his nails. I mean, that does add to it. That's probably not the reason I like Itachi, but that's probably one of them. I love Koromaru! Wait, no, Koromaru, I meant Konohamaru. Koromaru's the dog, but I do like Konohamaru too. Wow. She loves Shikamaru because he hates Sasuke. I had a phase where when I was really young, when I was so in love with Shizune, and now I question myself every time I remember that. That's kind of fun, because like Shizune is just like really tired of Tsunade's shit, but also like is deeply in love with Tsunade. But is also just like really efficient at her job. And I just think that's a really fun character to love. Like, you're just like, man, the way that she just can do this admin work so well. It's just like, in a world full of characters who just can't do anything, right? It's just like, damn. The way that she is a cleric, like, she does this work. Oh. Lawson Tonton, peak, epic. She does, yeah, Shizune carries Tonton a lot. It's great. I don't hate Sasuke, please. God. I love that, like, in this stream, whenever I have, like, even the slightest problem with the character, it's just the world falls apart. I used to work at GameStop for years, and telling grown men who like Naruto that I like Sasuke was fun because they always started fights with me over it. What? I thought Sasuke would be like most people. Do people not like him? I thought he was like the favorite. I guess other than Naruto. As someone who didn't care much about Sasuke when I read the manga as a teen, I glazed over the main plot and hyper-focused on all the other teams and relationships. I definitely don't glaze over the main plot, but I do prefer the other teams to the main trio. And I don't really know why. I think I just feel like the other teams are like more fun, so I just am like, yay. But also I feel like the main three don't really spend that much time together, so I'm just like, oh well. Whereas like Inoshi Kacho. I love them so much. That's my crew. That's my baby. That's them. I think Sasuke was very popular among the teenage girl fandom, which makes him very unpopular among the teenage boy fandom. Oh, that's boring. Okay, I see. I found everything around Sasuke, his family and brother interesting, but Sasuke himself just boring. I don't know if you agree with this. We were talking about it in the Discord a little bit, like a week ago, where at least right now, I think this is really cool. And once again, just to stress, I like Sasuke. I think it's really, really cool because I kind of agree with you in that, like, I don't necessarily find Sasuke boring, but I think Sasuke is really low key. But that to me makes what everyone thinks about Sasuke really interesting. Like how Kakashi is like his favorite is Sasuke by far. How Itachi thinks about Sasuke, how Jiraiya comments on Sasuke, like how everyone talks about Sasuke is so interesting to me because I think Sasuke is so like reserved and like I don't feel much towards him. And I think that's really cool. And I'm kind of excited for the payoff of like seeing Sasuke kind of kick off a bit. And like how people's views on him change and stuff. It's really cool. I think it's neat. Main characters are really my favorites, so I think that's why I gravitated towards the other teams too. That's very fun. It's like people gushing about a plain hamburger. But like it's a juicy hamburger. But yeah, not a lot of toppings just yet. Maybe I'll get toppings though. Sasuke's reputation is divided, but he is the most popular. I see, I see. Move over, Koichi Adachi. Hana has replaced you with Jiraiya as her new favorite old man. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. No. Adachi is still my favorite old man. But I do like Jiraiya a lot. Okay, Hannah doesn't hate Sasuke, it seems, but that leaves other feelings like disgust, disappointment, and resentment on the table. I do not. I do resent Sasuke. I do resent him. But that, again, he just did one thing that I think was, like, awful to the, like, it was just really bad. But other than that, I resent him for that thing. Is it the Sakura thing? It is the Sakura thing. And I don't think I'll ever get over it. So it just is what it is. We're just gonna have to deal with it. Hannah, was the one thing that you resent Sasuke him existing? No. It's him being a dick to Sakura. And he went too far with it. He went too far with it. And I like Sakura, so I have to defend her. Streamer, I would like to point out that Jake has been bullying and joking at your expense, but I have been very good today and have not done that. Please no more killing me in a raid, please. I beg. I'll consider it. Maybe. Maybe. Is there any other Naruto thoughts? I don't think so. I like the Sun and Trio are my favorite characters in Naruto. I just love the Sun and Trio immensely. I love Ino Shikachori. What was it Hannah said last week? She wants to watch as we all crumble and die. I don't want to. I just said you would without me. You're such a Gaara hater. I didn't know this about you until last night, and I don't even know if it's true. it's so crazy how a character can commit heinous crimes against humanity, and I'm like, okay, but they're a little too mean to my favorite, and it's suddenly on site for me. Yeah, honestly. I think no, but for me with Sasuke, it genuinely was like, the thing that he did was so... I don't even know the word for it. And I don't, it's kind of a I don't know. I just thought it was so disgusting what he did that I just was like actually kind of shocked by it. Whereas like I can expect, you know, family massacre, and that's fine. But the thing that he did was just so genuinely awful that I was like, wow, I don't know if I'll ever be able to look at you the same. And that's, what did he do? I don't know if it's a big spoiler. I guess we could just say big Naruto spoilers for a second. It kind of is a big spoiler. Okay, I'll put my hand up and then I'll talk about the Naruto spoilers, and then I'll put my hand down when I'm done with the Naruto spoilers. Basically, there's an episode, it's the episode where Sasuke leaves, and Sasuke like is gonna go join Orochimaru. And earlier in that episode, okay, basically Sakura realizes that Sasuke is gonna leave, which I really liked, and I really liked the scene generally. But then right at the end of the scene, Sasuke knocks Sakura unconscious and leaves her in the middle of the street, like on a bench, just unconscious. Which I thought was really awful, because they literally, the land has been, like their village has had multiple people infiltrate and attack it, and he leaves her completely defenseless. And also earlier in the same episode, Sakura and Naruto go out to dinner, and he's like, do you want me to walk you home because it's dark and dangerous at night? And she's like, and what kills me is like that Sakura is like, oh no, at least there's lights. It's like the lights are kind of lighting up my path home, so I think I'll be safe. And that to me was just such a real feeling of like, God, I have, like, as a woman, hoping that your way home is lit up so that you have less threat towards you. And Naruto is so aware of that and is like caring of Sakura in that way, and is like, I want to make sure you get home and you feel safe getting home. Whereas Sasuke leaves her unconscious, defenseless in a street. And like, the fact that the author is so aware of that and the dangers of that, to me shows that Sasuke just like didn't care about that towards Sakura, or didn't think about it. And that to me was like horrendous to think about. Like, I was just like, that is so awful for Sasuke to do that. And so that's like the one thing that with Sasuke that I'm just like, that was so gross. I can't like more. But that's it. You presented a stellar justification for hating Sasuke. I am not. I don't hate him. He did a bad thing. Thank you for the combo. Thank you for the dinosaur. You will hate Sasuke more as a father if you read Boruto. I'm sure I will. But yeah, let's not do too many spoilers. I agree with you. I hate him too. What if I start hating like
I'm disappointed in you.
We don't hate him. We're just disappointed in him.
We are disappointed. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you so much, Silva. My 2 cents about all of this. I don't think I would dislike Sasuke so much if everybody took him as the emo, sulky, moody child that he is, but not only the fans, but all the characters, the narrative of the story, and even the author himself seem to treat him as if he's God's gift to the ninja world, and that pisses me off so much. I have a further question to you, because I think this is interesting. So for me, Gaara was very at risk of that. Like, Gaara is very emo, sulky, and moody. And I was like, oh god, I hope they don't just think this kid is the coolest thing ever. But then his teammates, like Temari and Kankuro, are just like, ugh, here he goes again. Like, like they're so tired of Gaara. And does that, like, do you feel that that's very different? Like, do you feel that too? Or is it, or like, do you think that's a common problem in Naruto, I guess? Because I completely get you. I personally think that in some ways, I think that that makes a lot of sense to me. Like, I have a lot of theories about that. But, you know, I'm pretty early days, I guess, into Naruto still, so I don't know. Because I think... Okay, this is just getting into theory time now. I think for the village of Konoha, they do personally see Sasuke as God's gift to the ninja world, because I think they literally want him to be part of the village so that he one day can have babies and give Konoha a whole bunch of ninjas who have the Sharingan and all that jazz. Like, they literally just see him as his power ability. And I think that's cool. Thank you for the dinosaurs, and thank you so much for the bid, Silver. Thank you. I don't hate I can't. Gaara is fit and ostracized though. He is, yes. But what I'm saying is, at least at the point that I'm talking about, like when you're at the Chunin exams, you don't know that yet, really. And he's presented, like, Gaara is presented as like the strongest of the strongest. Like, he's so epic and cool, and like he has sand and he's so strong, but he's presented like that, and then his teammates are just like, god, we're so sick of this guy, like. And that to me was really fun. Like, I loved that. Hi, Sota. I don't like sand. It gets everywhere. For me, I saw how much Sasuke was fucking up and I rooted for him to learn from it. I know it didn't work on a lot of people, but I rooted for him almost as much as the characters do. I love that. That's so cute. Hi, Devils. How's it going? Honestly, my main problem with Sasuke's narrative arc is that I just don't buy his bond with Naruto and Sakura. I definitely buy his bond with Naruto, undoubtedly. Like, Naruto and Sasuke make so much, like, their bond makes a lot of sense to me. They're two incredibly lonely boys that refuse to admit that they liked each other, and they are obsessed with one another, and that works for me. I think Sakura's bond is a lot. I don't see it as much at all, unfortunately, which, like, it like kills me to say, because I wanted to be like number one, like going into Naruto. I was like, no, I will be number one. I will defend this till the day I die. But I'm like, oh, it's a little rougher than I was hoping it would be. I think Sakura and Sasuke's bond is more subtle, but definitely that. Yeah, I would agree with that for sure. I do think they have a bond, at least from Sakura's side, they have a bond, but I know less from Sasuke's side. Hannah, please, it's for the Yaoi Venn diagram. What is? What? While I found Sasuke boring overall, there were parts of the dynamic between Naruto and Sasuke that I really liked up to a point. Yeah, it's crazy how possessive Naruto is. I think that's like such a fascinating part of his character. The Sasuke-Sakura bond reminds me a little of the Aang-Katara bond because it feels more like the writers don't do the good work to make it convincing compared to other potential pairings. Yeah, I can see that. I was never interested in Aang and Katara. I prefer Sasuke and Sakura to them, I think. Hi, Julia! Unfortunately, Sakura is a woman, which in this series is a curse. That is one thing I don't currently feel. I know Naruto has a lot of discussions about women. And you know, maybe when I am caught up, when I finish, I'll be able to share all my thoughts. I currently personally think that the women in Naruto are epic. Like, I don't have any problems with the women. I think they're all really cool. So, I don't know. I'm hoping it will continue to be epic and cool, but I personally love them right now. So I have no problems there. See you, luxury. From what I can remember as a kid, most of Gaara's whole thing was kind of dealt with over one cool arc, while I felt the Sasuke stuff was so prevalent, it felt like 80% of the manga was about him in my mind, lol, which wasn't great for me since I didn't care about him. I see. No, that makes sense. If that's what you were feeling. And I've been told that the filler helps with the side characters and like showing the side characters more, which I am thankful for because I really like the side characters. And they're cool. I get what you mean, but you see, Gaara is actually one of my favorite characters. I agree, I believe him and Sasuke are very similar, as you said, but I think he's treated very differently and he also reacts very differently. To me, he's kind of like the better version of Sasuke, lol. Not sure where you're at, so I tried to be vague to avoid spoilers. Thank you! Yes, Naruto is a scary topic. I wasn't expecting the big discussion. I'm pretty early on into Naruto. So these are just my thoughts, like 100 episodes in. I don't know. I did get my medication sorted out. I have a funny story about that, which I'll try and remember to tell. I think in a show all about bonds between people, having a character who is so adamant to sever their bonds with others had the potential to be a really interesting story, but I feel Kishimoto never took the time to develop that in a good way. The brighter spots are about everyone creating and honoring their bonds, and that overshadows the entire Sasuke leaving the village thing. I see. Everyone is holding back a paragraph of text containing radioactive spoilers. No. I feel a lot of the time Women of X series are bad and horribly written is kind of just I don't like seeing these kinds of women, though I completely understand examining critically why certain choices are made. It also a lot of the time comes across as fitting fictional women into a box, so small it could never be achieved. I agree. I do agree. I really hate it when it's like, well, the women don't do X and they don't do Y, so they simply just like can't be good characters, and like that I've never liked. Like, I know one of the common complaints about the women of Naruto is that they just don't get as cool as many fights, and like that to me, like, unless it became like crazy jarring and like started really like upsetting me, I don't know, like that wouldn't bother me as long as the women are still getting cool character writing and like cool stuff on their own. I don't need women to hit X number of fights to be good as characters. Like, I think that's really, like, for me that's just a really weird criticism. because a fight doesn't mean everything. So yeah, I agree. So true, Julia. So true. I actually really dislike when a girl has to prove herself as badass in order to matter. Me too. It's always annoyed me so much when like the only way a woman can be seen as badass is to like fight and be mean and like that's it. And I'm like, why is that the sign of badassery? Is like removing stereotypically feminine things. I might go back and watch the filler now, but I don't know. I will say the filler is like really chill, so it might not be what you're interested in, but like I love it because I just like seeing the other characters have more attention. Because I just like them. But never mean to our protagonist like Park was, God forbid. Yeah, for sure, Belzaga. It's never something like I don't give a damn about power scaling in any way, shape, or form. Like it doesn't matter to me. And I think it sucks that like shonen fans are so set on like that's the end all and be all is they have to fight. As if there's not huge amounts of character work going on. The filler is way more chill when it's not airing for months and you can watch it at your own pace. That too. That too. It could always be like, just throw it on in the background while you're doing something else. Kind of filler. And watch it in English or something. That could be a good idea. Oh, I'll tell you what, I did actually see... I've started getting loads of Naruto edits on my TikTok, which is kind of terrifying because I don't want spoilers. But I did see, or I did hear, rather, some Sasuke dub voice, and it was very good. It was very, very good. I need to go back and watch more scenes because I was like, fun. Yuri's great. Yuri's so good. So I need to go back and watch more. There's one scene in I recommend of Gara in dub you've seen. Oh yeah, no, I need to see Gara in the dub too. Yeah, let me know. I really respect shows that beat the hell out of you with so much plot and intensity that when you get to the filler, you're like, thank God I can breathe. Oh, what a nice relaxing holiday. The best way I can describe the scene is blood. Oh! On the... like in the flashback? I've not seen Free Run, no. But I know a lot of people love it. It just doesn't, intrigue me that much. But, I've heard it's great. I hope you enjoy, Duke. I'm probably in the minority of really liking the fillers since they are often really fun and we can see the characters interacting more in different settings. Yeah, I love it. Like I was saying in the Discord today, for me at least, the filler has like actually really helped with some things that without the filler, I feel like I would have more confusion over, which is with a Sasuke thing, like Sasuke choosing to leave and Sakura choosing to become Tsunade's apprentice. The filler really helped me with that. Have you seen Castlevania on Netflix? I have, but I dropped it. I watched the full first season, full first series, and then I dropped the second series. Hi, Hispanic. It's funny because I have the opposite opinion that the filler messes with the pacing of the Sasuke and Sakura stuff, but I genuinely find it cool that you enjoy it. Yeah, it really works for me. But obviously, like, it's tough to know because I don't know without the filler. But it really, really worked for me. I think I like the filler more in the little things it does and in concept rather than execution, which I find can be overly bloated, unfortunately. No, I think that's very fair. I think I didn't find the last filler I did bloated at all. I thought that was like peak, like I loved it. And the animation was so sick, it was insane. But the filler before that was pretty bloated. But that did like a lot for Sasuke for me. Like a lot. Season 1 was kind of good. After that, I barely felt like Castlevania. I see. This is the scene. I'll save it. Thank you. I will watch it later. Thank you so much. I've started watching anime again last week. Just slice of life now. Rewatched the foodie slice of life isekai, the one with the online supermarket ordering skill, and I'm rewatching Flying Witch about a fledgling witch in the countryside just living her life. Oh, that sounds lovely. That's good. That's good anime. I actually didn't know Frieren had such a toxic fan base. That's Anyway, I will now tell you the story about the meds because it was very funny to me. Okay, so when I went and got my meds, the pharmacy, like, because I go to the same pharmacy every time, they now like recognize me. And I think I told this on stream before, but basically we have been in a fierce battle for like a year plus, where every single time, well, they kind of gave up in recent months, is they always ask me if I have insurance, and I say no because I didn't have insurance because I'm not wasn't. It's confusing. Because I wasn't a Canadian resident in a way that I could get insurance. And so every single month they would be like, when I would go get my meds, they would be like, do you have insurance? And I'd be like, no. And they'd always give me this look, and they were like really annoyed at me that I did not have insurance. And they were just like, okay, like it would be better if you had it. And like, obviously they're looking out for me, so that's nice, but they were really like hostile about it. And like, it got to the point where like if AJ was at the pharmacy with me or alone, they so clearly like prefer AJ. Like these two people are like, oh hey, like how you doing, to AJ, whereas they're just like hi to me. And I was just like, okay. Cool, man. So like we were in this like fierce battle about insurance, and maybe they're Sasuke fans. Me too. I like Sasuke too. Anyway, so so yeah, this was going on for a while, and then eventually I managed to I hit some things in my trying to move to Canada journey, which meant I could finally get insurance. So I go to the pharmacy last night, and he like doesn't even ask. Also your charming personality, of course. So he like rings me up with my meds, and they like know my meds off by heart. It's kind of impressive. So they start doing it, and then like this was scary for me, but I had to be like, so I have insurance now, like, because he didn't ask, because they've just given up hope. So they just didn't even bother trying. So I had to be like, I have insurance if you need the number. And they both were like they were both like looking down on the computer and they were like, you did it? Like the shock that they went through. Like, you got it? I was like, yeah, I got it. Yeah, thank you. And they were just like, wow, like good job. Like they were like actually so impressed. But then it got weird. Then it was like, then the lady, like, I don't know why she did this, but she was like, because I had already, they know all my info obviously, but then she was like, oh, like, so how old are you? And I was like, oh, 27. Or actually, I started talking, but then she like did the maths on the computer and she went, oh, 27. And then, no joke, she went like this. 27. And I was like, what? Huh? She was just like, 27. And I was like, meanwhile, this woman is like 65. Like, what do you want from me? And they were just like, ooh, yeah, 27, that's rough. And I was like, yeah, haha. I don't know. And she knows that's Tadashi's age. Terrifying. And then they do the med stuff and then they start like taking the payment. And what did she say? She was like, damn, good. Like she was like, good on you for finally getting your insurance. I was like, thank you. And then she was like, what? That took you what? Like 6 months, a year? And I was like, it's okay. And then I was like, well, I had to like get like, it was like, cause I had to do like permanent residency stuff and like it had to like go through and do all that jazz. And then she was like, oh, well, welcome to Canada. And I was like, we've been talking for like a year and a half. Okay. And like, I didn't even have the heart to tell her like, I'm not technically a permanent resident yet. I'm just like in one stage of it. Like, so technically I'm not even part of Canada yet. Like, don't worry. I was just like, don't worry. It's, I can't break this woman's heart again. Like, no welcome until you get insurance. Yeah. Did you bully this woman in past life? I guess. Oh. They were really clowning on you. Was this pharmacy run by chat? It was wild. But I think we're friends now. I think I have like befriended the pharmacy. This pharmacist is your like what the fuck? I think you have to fight her. Yeah, so it's been quite an entertaining history with this pharmacy. But I think we've done it. I think we're friends now. Got to rank 10. Rank 10 social link complete. Woohoo! It was so funny. And it was, what was funnier was that literally like me and AJ have talked about this for so long and we were like, the pharmacy, like we like knew that they were going to be proud of me for getting the insurance just because of like how disappointed they've been for so long. We were like excited to see what their reaction was going to be to finding out. And like the guy didn't ask if I had insurance and I got really disappointed. Like I was like, oh, because they started asking me like, instead of being like, do you have insurance? They would be like, you still don't have insurance? And I would just be like, yeah, I don't have it. But they didn't ask. But I was so excited to see their reaction. Like a teacher seeing a student pass the test for the first time. Wait, actually though, I remember I had a physics test where like after the physics test had been marked, we just had to go up to the teacher and like show him our name and then our mark. And it was like, just do it in silence, like just quickly go, go, go. And I put my paper down and he like wrote it down and then he did like a double take and he was like, You did really good, Hannah. It's exactly like that. Wow. What a blast from the past. Holy moly. That's incredible. Well, welcome to Canada. Max Social Link Heavenly Choir Music. You have insurance. You passed Canada 101. Yay! It's great. Great stuff. See you, Lord. Have a good one. Pharmacist Anarchy, are you proud of me? You can't cry your way to the top. You have to get insurance, buddy. Oh my gosh, Indy. I would feel the exact same way. Because even sometimes with my meds, or like it's only happened like once or twice, but they'll be like, oh, we actually don't have like all of your meds now, so like we can give you some and then you can have more later. So I would just feel so bad. Stealing all of that supplies. I've never had a normal pharmacy experience. What is it with pharmacies? Why are they doing this to us? Why are they just like testing us? Why can't I just go in and be like, can I have this? And then they're like, yeah, here you go. I would be walking out with a bag for life full of pills. Oh my god. Well, speaking of a normal pharmacy experience, shall we diagnose Van Zeeks? It's not what happens at a pharmacy, but sure. Cuts to the interrogation room. In order to do these crimes, you would have to have a country to live in. Terminal case of baby girl. I diagnosed him with racist. I still have my notes from how many times he was racist last time, so we're gonna continue that. And then we can put him in jail. Is it 12? It's 11. 11 racists so far. I might have missed one though. TBH. My pharmacy had a clerical error of some kind, so I got a year of free meds. That would save, like, the way that would save, like, hundreds of dollars. That's wild. My pharmacy is actually pretty chill, but it's in a convenience store, and the other customers are all incredibly strange and scary, but fun people. Just going to the pharmacy to like witness the people that are around. That look you did with O27 was a health professional today with me, but when she figured out my BMI, I hate that stuff. Man, the way I have come to like miss this music over the week and then like hearing it is like, wow, I'm back home. Guy came up to me, fist bumped me, then walked backwards laughing. Never met that man in my life. Wow. This week my pharmacist implied that my meds seemed expensive and I pay $100 total for 3 months worth of 4 meds. I live in America. I think that's cheap. Yeah. Wow. I always love it when like the pharmacist like has comments about how much money you spend on medication and you're just like, it's not up to me. Like, what am I gonna do about it, man? Like, I need them. It's so funny to me how I never used, I don't even know what it's called, catting before the Great Ace Attorney streams, and I'm using it frequently. Good. Catting everywhere. had an encounter with a woman in the pharmacy line who heard me say my birthday and just yelled Aquarius. Diagnosed Aquarius. Okay. So we are literally jumping straight into it. We are doing a it has like a good rhyme, but I forget what it's called. Examination, something. We're doing a hi racist Haru. Yay! Summonation examination. Did I just get it right but the wrong way around? This is a goodie loot. Oratrice out. Yeah. We're doing a Vanzi. Printing what? Examination insemination. Ryanosuke! Get ready! Anyway. So we are going straight into trying to convince the jury that our defendant Natsume is innocent. So we're doing the thing where I think we have to find contradictions between their statements and like make them turn on each other. And Van Zieks has to remain silent, which is the best thing about it, is that he has to just sit there getting angry and being quiet. We love it. He despises it, he does. Oh. Oh wow, it really does show us the whole lot. That's excellent, okay. A lot of games with their logs will sometimes like wipe the log if you've closed the game, but I'm so glad Great Ace Attorney saves it. Or just Ace Attorney in general. That is literally him, Julia. If he said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why could it only be the victim? The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop, not in winter. So the poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful! I really don't care. Can we just wrap this up now? I've got work to be doing. Great. Oh, your books, yes, nice shop that. The Bourbon books? No, not worth a visit. Is this all we have to work with? With only minor exceptions, the reasons for finding the defendant guilty are all too clear. When the stabbing occurred, the only two people at the scene were the victim and the accused. Do you think he's gonna take the cloak off? When we win this little fight? And the accused himself had admitted to seeing the victim in her green overcoat sink to the ground before his eyes. Disrobe. 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 Mama, why are the crowd chanting disrobe? Now, dear, shh. Disrobe. Furthermore, we have heard from the inspector that the defendant then fled the scene. I must say, I would have ample grounds to convict this man already. Oh dear. Even the judge appears convinced of Mr. Natsume's guilt now. Why did he have to run away like that? And how are we supposed to believe in some phantom attacker that nobody could see? This is impossible! How can I possibly make a case for defense? You gotta believe in yourself and trust. Mr. Naruhodo, this is no time for grumbling. If we want to force the trial to continue... Yes, I know. I have to turn the tide. I must make the jurors change their minds. Well, 4 of them, at least. Exactly. We have no choice but to forge forward. You have the floor, counsel. Begin your summation examination. Oh my god, pacing time. Get up there, Ryunosuke. I just need to keep this trial going somehow. Whatever it takes. Come on, Ryunosuke. You can do it. Aww. You can do it, buddy. Look at him go! Gregsy, nice to see you here. The defense's rebuttal. For pity's sake, blah 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 blah.
Hold it!
Excuse me, but aren't you... Yes, that's right. I was in the witness stand myself just 2 days ago. Yes. I had a feeling I knew your face. Or the side of it anyway. If I remember correctly, you're a banker, aren't you? That's right. After the gold rush down under, I came back to London to work. And it was all going swimmingly until you started fossicking around. Bruce Fairplay was a man of repute. Sorry? Don't think I've forgotten how you treated me the other day. So is he Australian? Oh god. Accent change. No, you had me and that young Hannah picked as criminals. Had you what? Come on, I'm Sean. You know, water under the bridge. Just use your normal accent. Now, there's all sorts of rumors buzzing around, and the police have been badgering me non-stop. If I could turn back the clock. Well, anyway, I don't know about the Hatter, but at least I'm in the clear now. I'm free to make up my own mind about who's guilty and who isn't. Thank goodness. Alright, maybe I might struggle to change this man's mind given our awkward history. Oh dear. I wonder what's become of Mr. First now. If he said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why, it could have only been the victim.
Hold it!
You're right that at the time of the incident, the defendant admits to having seen someone wearing a green overcoat walking ahead of him. Well, quite! That's precisely my point! Clearly, that someone wearing green was the victim. And clearly... Oh, she is shaking. That funny little Nipponese man with the disturbing moustache is the culprit. Crazy. But let us not forget, madame, that the defendant vehemently denies attacking the woman. Why, of course he does! If he admits to stabbing her, his life is over! So did he or did it not? Did he or did he not admit it? I don't know. Okay. Well, he did to the police. Okay. She has such a great design, man. It's such a good design. Shame about everything else. The man is obviously a liver-faced coward, honestly, claiming the woman simply collapsed before his eyes. But if that's a lie, as you're suggesting, do you not think he would have concocted something more credible? Oh, I really couldn't say. After all, you are foreign. Who's to say what runs through your funny little mind? I could tell you what's going through my funny little mind right now, but you wouldn't like it. Call her a bitch, Ryunosuke! Say it to her face! I do declare, the man has already made the admission. He himself has stated that there was nobody else around. Surely the conclusion is obvious. No one else could possibly have committed this awful crime. If no one else could have done it, the accused must be the man. Really, it couldn't be more simple. The argument is compelling in its simplicity, I must admit. Judge... Oh my, you are too kind, my lord. That went well. For her. Ryunosuke, you're funny, man. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop, not in winter. But you can't deny that there are other routes Mr. Natsume could have taken back from your books. Oh yes, like you drew on the map, you mean? Was that it? Calabash Road or something? Precisely. But it seems to me that what counts is whether the little Japanese fella crazy actually went that way or not. I'm gonna kiss Ryunosuke on the mouth. Do it. Do it. Kiss him. Well, yes, that's true. And at the moment, there's no proof that shows he did. Is there? You'll already find me there. There is a cue for kissing. Well, yes, that's true as well. And as I understand it, the accused himself doesn't remember which way he went, does he? Well, yes, that's annoyingly true. Winter nights are dark and cold, so the way I see it, you'd want to get home as quickly as possible. Well, yes. Why is all this true? So really, the only thing that makes sense is that he went home along Briar Road. Ugh, I'm supposed to be convincing you here. I've given it a lot of thought, you know. I didn't just make up my mind on a whim that he did. I mean, if there was some logical reason why he might have gone the Calabash Roadway, it would be different. I'd be happy to reconsider my position in that case. Honest, I would. A reason why Saseki-san might have taken the longer way home. Oh! No. I was gonna say the grandpa at the end said something about the bookstore, but I think he was just expressing his preference in bookstore. Yes, a good reason. I don't imagine you'll be able to sway this young man's opinion without one. So the poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful.
Hold it!
Oh, excuse me. You wouldn't happen to be... Whatever is the matter, young man? You're the wife of Mr. Garadeb, aren't you? The landlord who rents Mr. Natsume his room. The master's wife? Where do you get your ideas, sir? I'm the maid. A maid, you understand. She's keeping up that charade. Ugh, this is gonna be awkward. Why didn't you mention this yesterday? That you'd been selected for the jury in this trial, I mean. Well, I was told not to mention it to anyone until the day of the trial, you see. It was in the letter I received. The instructions were very clear, so I'm afraid I had no choice. I see. Anyway, Mr. Natsume, the defendant takes lodging in your master's house, doesn't he? Yes, that's right. Although he's only been in a little over a week now. And in that time, surely you must have taken stock of his character. Does Mr. Natsume look like the kind of man who would commit a crime such as this? Yes. Oh my goodness me, yes. Yes, absolutely. I could not stress enough. He's just the sort. What? Spending all this time in that dark and dingy room, sporting that unscrupulous moustache. The man never speaks. And don't get me started on those shifty eyes. Okay. All the neighbours are talking about him. I've heard them, you know. People think he must be building a bomb in there or something. What? Oh dear. Poor Mr. Natsume. How could people say such things about him? Oh. He's just a harmless bookworm. Nothing more. Well, you just called him a worm, so... Ryunosuke, you're such a man. Anyway, I better be careful about inviting this maid to speak. She said enough damning things already. I really don't care. Can we just wrap this up now? Sorry, you're at jury. Would you still defend him if he was a worm, Ryunosuke? He would. You know he would. How you doing, Angie? A man's life is on the line here, sir. This'll take as long as it takes. Don't get clever with me now, son. My life's on the line too, and so is my family's. Oh, the likes of you wouldn't understand, but a labourer like me can't afford to take time off. If I don't work, I don't eat, and neither do the wife and kids. Oh, I see. That must be very hard. I go to the union every morning to find out what needs doing. If you're late and the word's taken, it's tough. This time of year, there's water and gas supply pipes bursting left, right, and centre. They're after cheap labour to get the roads dug up to fix it. It's a hard slog from dawn till dusk it is. Interesting. So, you were out digging up the roads on the day of the incident as well, were you? What if there's construction happening by the other bookstore, so you would go the long way? That's right. In fact, if I remember rightly, it was just round the corner from where it all happened. Oh! Interesting. By that old bookshop it was. What? Another coincidence? That's right. Meerschaum Street it was. Meerschaum Street, really. Hold on. Give me 1 second, sir. Give me 1 second. Ah! So you would go this way. Well, depending where it... Yeah! Yeah! Continue. Meerschaum Street. On the map, Mr. Naruto! I know! There were only 3 named streets! Juror number 5, I need you to add that information to your formal statement, please. What's the point in that? Can't we just get this business over with now? Please, sir. It's important. Fine, I'll do it then. Thank you. On the day it happened, I was digging up Meerschaum Street from dawn till dusk. Your books, yes, no shot that, but Borgman. Oh, hold it! Sorry? Fold it, you say? Fold what? No. What I said was, hold it. What I wanted to ask was, do you visit your books often? I like the old books they have in there, yes. I enjoy reading them over a nice cup of hot tea. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're all talking about. And at what time did you visit your books on the day in question? Well, I was picking out books in there all afternoon, and it would have been just before 5 that I left. That's my daily Wait, green. Wait. Did you fall over, perchance, on your way? Did you... Oh my god. This jury is insane. Same thing every day, including the day you're talking about. Just before 5, exactly when the victim was attacked. Huh. Are you sure about that time? Oh yes, no mistake there. I remember it well. I'm not about to forget that day in a hurry. Not after the dreadful time I had. What do you mean? Well, I was walking down Calabash Road when I slipped on the ice and donked my head. Right, well, good for me, bad for you. It's always worse after the snow stopped falling, and that's when it's most slippery. Knocked myself clean out, I did. I really thought my number was up. Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. This happened on Calabash Road. That's right. I live in Cornpipe, see? Heading down Calabash Road is the quickest way for me to get back from your books. Juror number 6, I must insist you add that information to your formal statement. It may be very extremely Oh, sorry. Extremely sick. No, I'm quite alright now. No, sir. Please, sir. Wait, is he not gonna add it? It sends a shiver down my spine to hear the members of the jury so convinced of Mr. Natsume's guilt. But I can't help feeling that some of their opinions are rather subjective. I think you might be onto something there, Sasato. I agree. It's the irrelevance of what some of them are saying that sends a shiver down my spine. Oh. Still, at least some of their assertions don't actually incriminate Mr. Natsume, if anything. That's something. We must use that to our advantage, Mr. Naruhodo. Cunningly. Yes, you're right. Let's listen to the jurors again, carefully. And if any of their assertions are at odds, I'll pit them mercilessly against each other. Yes! Don't hold back! Pit them all against each other! Yeah! Let's make them fight physically. Oh, wait, this one? Okay, this and juror number 6, we can, if he changed his statement. This we can pit against number 5. I just want to check if he changed his statement. Perfect.
Objection!
Objection! Those two statements are clearly at odds with one another. At odds, counsel. Explain yourself! Please, don't point! It wasn't me, I swear! What? I just got to get this done and dusted. Well, jury number 3. Me, sir? What do you mean? This is content. This is real gaming. This is it, baby. There he goes. He's showing Kazuma's heart and soul. Man, what do people listen to at clubs? Like, surely this is it. Like, me and the club just like. Juror number 5's words just now are extremely significant. Let's take a moment to consider the implication of what's being said on our map of the local area. On the day in question, Ms. Natsume visited this bookshop to purchase a number of secondhand books. And on the same day, we now know that there were works being carried out on Meerschaum Street, making it impassable. Which means that the defendant's route home could not have taken him along Meerschaum Street and down Barrow Road. Oh yes, of course! What do you think, sir? Well, yes, you can't argue with that, really, can you? We must have had a good 2 yards or more on the pavement up. Every gentleman and gentlewoman that came along had to turn back and go the other way. Van Zeek's in the corner just shaking with rage. So the only conclusion, looks at Van Zeek, the only conclusion is this. The defendant must have taken the longer route back to his lodgings. Yes, I suppose he must have. I suppose that must be right, eh? Juror number 3, you said the following. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop, but we see now that he had no choice. Yes! My lord, Mr. Judge, sir, if I may. Rage, and also he's very impressed, and also that he hates that he is. Indeed, indeed. I don't think, in all good conscience, that I can say the man's guilty now. Yes, I'd like to see this trial continue, so we can get to the bottom of what really happened. Wow. What a good boy. Thank you so much for your belief. What about you, sir? Who, me? Well, alright then. If there's a hole in the prosecution's argument. Damn. If the prosecution doesn't have anything good to say and hasn't argued very well and is actually pretty bad and the prosecution kind of sucks and the prosecution hasn't done enough work, then I guess really like what we should do is say innocent. Fill in that hole. Excuse me? Rianosuke filling holes. Huh? Man's just like, please get me out of here. I'll say anything. If there's a hole in the prosecutor, it should be Oh, well done, Mr. Naruto. That was wonderful. Well, we've managed to change a couple of minds at least. It strengthened our position somewhat. Yes, and it will prompt the other members of the jury to reconsider their stance as well. They'll be asking themselves if their current leanings are really right or not. Now, if we could just identify one more I've already done it, Susato. Don't even worry. We might be able to tip the balance completely. Yes, that's exactly what we've got to do. Van Zieks is looking to bring this trial to an early conclusion. That's what we have to prevent, by whatever means we have at our disposal. Yeah, make sure this doesn't finish too fast. Hi! We've got to spend a lot more time together. Van Zieks is looking. Louise look everywhere. Yes, my lord. And then you, we will put against you.
Objection!
Objection. Those two statements clearly show a flaw in the juror's reasoning. A flaw? What are you talking about, counsel? Well, juror number 2. Juror number 6. My, whatever do you mean, sir? He's just having fun. I think perhaps the old man didn't hear you. Unbelievable. It's not like I was loud or anything. Okay. There is at least one fact of which we can be sure here. The bookshop receipt found in the defendant's room clearly indicates that on the day of the attack, he had been to your books and purchased a number of second-hand titles. He then returned home on foot. But the man said he has no recollection of his return journey. That's correct. But what he does remember is seeing someone appear in front of him on the way. Someone in a green overcoat who suddenly collapsed on the pavement before his eyes. Yes, we are all well aware of this. The poor young woman who was stabbed, obviously.
Objection!
Let her know. Can we really be sure of that, madame? My, whatever do you mean? I'm sure you heard juror number 6's account of what happened to him that day. That same afternoon, there was somebody else apart from the victim who was wearing a green overcoat and who fell over on the icy streets in the neighborhood. My. My goodness, you mean? That's right. I'm referring, of course, to the hard of hearing. What? Juror number 6. Okay, Reynolds, go. Are you really suggesting that the person in the green overcoat whom the defendant saw collapse in front of his eyes was the jolly old gentleman on the end of the bench here with me today? That is entirely possible, yes. After all, the old man had a somewhat similar build to the victim. Oh, look at that. My goodness me. Sorry. You need a pee? And crucially, we know precisely where the old man in the green overcoat fell. On Calabash Road. Therefore, if the person who Mr. Natsume saw collapsing in front of him was in fact juror number 6, it means the defendant must have taken the long route back to his lodgings. Juror number 6, well, go piss, girl. Do it! I believe in you! And if that's true, then clearly the crime scene on Briar Road where the woman was stabbed was not on his way home. Oh my! Mama, why does that man keep pointing? You idiot old man. If you hadn't been so daft as to be roaming about there, we'd have boxed this off hours ago. And really, wow, I didn't expect this hat to look quite like this from the side. What were you thinking wearing such a befuddling coat? What did you say to me? Is it a crime for the elderly to walk the streets these days? Is it a crime to slip over on the ice? No, settle down, settle down. Order, order. Is it a crime to keep up with the latest styles and wear a beautiful green overcoat? Is it? My lord, I do hope it won't cause any inconvenience, but... You'd like to change your leaning, I presume. Krianovsky cheered when the first hearing aid was invented in 1920. Yay! I do declare that I would. I should like to call for a verdict of not guilty. Thank you. And I would too. What? Is it a crime to change your mind? Well... No, sir. Not at all, sir. Fancies. How you feeling, baby girl? Well, that summation examination has concluded with a rather large shift in opinion. The ayes 2, the noes 4, and the noes have it. Not guilty, they say. Which means we no longer have a consensus among the members of the jury. The trial will continue.
Objection!
Hey, what's up, princess? Could it seem churlish of me to drink from my hallowed chalice moments after raising an objection? Only to crush it in disgust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Yeah, can he crush my head like that? We can only hope for all of us. Lord Van Zeeks! It seems I must retract my earlier remark. What do you mean? I mistakenly credited these jurors with intelligence by describing them as insightful. Yet we have just witnessed them falling for a cheap trick performed by an Eastern Okay, well, that's another mark. Whatever do you mean?
Objection!
Objection. I haven't tricked anyone. Everything I've said is the truth. Indeed. Stalwart juror number 5 was undoubtedly repairing the road, as he claims. I believe you said it was a good 2 yards of the pavement which you had excavated, sir. That's right, took me the whole day and they paid me a measly tuppence for it. Now, my learned Nipponese friend, tell me, do you have any notion of the distance that 2 yards represents? If I'm honest, I don't have a clue, no. 2 yards is a little less than 2 meters. Less than 2 meters? That's not much at all. In other words, a distance readily vaulted by anyone of moderate figure. What are you trying to... What are you cooking up here, bro? No one is gonna jump. People... Do you know the British public at all? We're not gonna be jumping, we're gonna be like, oh, sorry, and turning around and going the long way. Hi, Mr. Gabs. I'm good. How are you? Would you not agree, my stalwart friend? Me? Well, I can't say you're wrong, no. What? And did you perchance erect a sign to prevent pedestrians, sorry, he said erect, prevent pedestrians from passing the site of your works? I wouldn't dream of it. What a waste of time. No coaches would have had hope of passing anyway, and we just turn any gentlefolk back when they come. Kids just jump right over us all the time. The accused is no gentleman, as far as I can see. I have little doubt, however, that he could spring over a 2-yard trench in his meanderings around town. Ah! Is that true? Is it? Why would he do that? The incontrovertible truth is that the books just purchased by the accused were found at the scene. There can be no doubt that on his way back to his lodgings, Mr. Natsume walked down Briar Road. Ugh, crushed in a single sentence. I think it was more than one, but... And, old man, Cold man? You can talk? You say that at around 5 o'clock on the day in question, you slipped and fell on Calabash Road. Pray, was there a suspicious-looking Nipponese but okay. Another one. I can't say as I remember. You don't remember? How about a wager, my learned friend? You say it was this older man that the accused saw. But I would lay 1,000 to 1 against you being able to prove it. What a curve he gets going. Order, order, order. Lord Van Zeeks, explain yourself. My lord, if you had such a trenchant argument up your sleeve, why in the world did you not proffer it during the summation examination? Because he had to be quiet. I wanted to give this young foreign student the sightseeing experience he no doubt came for. Okay. I wanted him to see for himself how the opinion of the jury is so readily swayed. Ooh! Ooh, that's interesting. I really enjoy like Van Zeeks and Ryunosuke and like how their belief of the law differs and stuff, and like how they believe in the court differently. And this really feels like Van Zeeks trying to show Ryunosuke like, this is messed up. Like, the jury shouldn't, I don't know. Maybe the jury shouldn't be incredibly biased. Ugh. But my hospitality has its limits, and they have been reached, I feel. I like how it like zooms in. It's like, oh, So my learned friend, today's sightseeing tour of London is now over. What are you talking about? Hi, cat lady. Welcome. Court is in session. My lord. The fact that he does different points depending on like if his cloak is on or off is so funny and good. The prosecution requests permission to call its next witnesses to the stand. Granted. Bailiffs, bring forth the witnesses. It's next witnesses? Mr. Naruhodo, do you not remember? We've been told on several occasions that there were eyewitnesses to the incident. Yes, I remember. One of them being a Scotland Yard policeman, no less. I'm afraid that's likely to be the prosecution's next witness. Alright. No matter who Van Zeeks brings to the stand as his witness, and no matter what they say, I believe in Saseki-san. I know he's innocent. And I'll keep believing to the very end, until this battle is over. Oh, this is delightful. I mean, he's not having fun, but I am. Witnesses, please state your names and occupations for the court. I love this design. I love this design too. He's very sleepy. Hello, Industry Barnacle. Hello! God's EP a soldier. Oh!
Wow. Constable Whirly Beat, sir. Nothing to report on the street, sir. I'm Mrs. B. Patricia's my name. I'm proud to say I'm this young town hero's wife. Wow. Wow.
What's the story here?
Well, in truth, we've not been married long. In fact, we celebrated our first anniversary only the other day.
No, it was your husband I was asking about. He seems, tired. Hardly surprising. He's had to deal with these criminals whilst being an honorable occupation. Patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world. Damn, Fancy. Me when I manipulate the court. Oh, really? I'm sure I've heard of that before, actually. Indeed, apart from rare days off, our gallant officers trudge some 20 miles a day, you know. They patrol boarding houses and pubs, collect taxes, survey the streets, check the meters are reading true. And they're responsible for keeping the streets clean and lighting and extinguishing our street lights.
There are a number of items on that list that don't sound much like policing duties at all.
I wouldn't just be falling asleep on my feet, I'd have collapsed long ago. But it goes without saying that a policeman's primary duty is the apprehension of criminals. Even when he's off duty, a constable is expected to investigate and resolve any crimes on his beat. For the London Bobby is a man of honor. And a man of slumber. Damn, Runosuke. Get him. On the day in question, this man and his wife were walking down Brad Road in the opposite direction. And they witnessed the incident as it occurred. Is that not correct, Mr. and Mrs. Beat?
That's right, sir. Isn't it, Rowley?
Constable Rowley Beat, sir. Nothing to report on the street, sir. What a great witness he's going to be. Very good. I'd like to hear your formal testimony on this now, please. That helmet strap is a bacteria hotspot. You will tell the court exactly what you saw on the afternoon of the incident.
Yes, sir. It was our wedding anniversary and Rowley was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work. Anyway, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us. And all of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor. Then the other scattered something before running off. We ran straight over, of course, and then went for help at a nearby police box. It was definitely that Japanese man in the dock. Rowley and I both saw him as clear as day.
No, you just said you saw silhouettes. You just said silhouettes. That's... Wait, what about the other... Well, this is extremely compelling testimony. Uh-huh.
Oh dear, this policeman and his wife are claiming to have positively identified Mr. Natsumi at the scene.
God forbid they lie.
If their testimony is true,
it's not.
The alternative course of events that you established in the summation examination will be quashed.
It's death now, in fact. Because that alternative was never viable in the first place. Clear as day in shadow, clear as silhouettes. What an unfortunate but chancing. And on your wedding anniversary too.
Oh, I know. But I still managed to go out for the evening with my man. I thank the Lord for that.
Gosh. The life of a London Bobby sounds very hard indeed. Indeed. However, this cross-examination will be over in minutes. You may well have time to rest this afternoon. Thank you. Oh my god, he cares about, like, getting a nap? That's kind of sweet. What do you mean by that? My learned friend, the witnesses saw the face of the man fleeing the scene. They listen with your ears, Van Zieks. They are testifying under oath that it was without doubt the accused, Mr. Saseki Natsume. No, don't get enchanted by him. And one of these witnesses is a policeman, no less. So you appreciate the gravity of the situation, I'm sure. No, don't listen to him. Except that the man's so tired his wife has to do all the talking. Enough preamble. Counsel for the defense, commence the cross-examination, please. The policeman looks like he hasn't been fully conscious for weeks. Yes, my lord. All the witnesses saw.
It was our wedding anniversary and Rolly was taking me out for a meal.
What did you eat? Tell me. Everything. Did he get you a present? What happened? Chat, would you be able to resist this Victorian legman's wily charms? Ignore his awful traits. I feel like if we're ignoring the awful traits, then it becomes a very different... a very different conversation. Yes, no. Okay then, with and without the awful traits. One look at that leg and I'm cooked. I find them hard to ignore.
You know, that's fair.
No and no. Schrodinger's response. Yes and yes. I can excuse the racism, but wasting wine is a step too far. You can excuse racism. No time to change after work, you say. Are you also a member of the police, Miss Beat?
Oh no, sadly not. It's a job for strapping young men only. Women, children and the elderly can't even apply.
I think the fact that one of those groups can't apply is maybe a good thing, but the other two, I will hand it to you, I think should. Well, I think you can probably see why children and the elderly can't do the job, can't you? Well, okay, Renosuke. I was just talking about children, but... Children yearn for police work.
I think Rolly looks ever so handsome in his uniform. It suits you down the ground, doesn't it, darling? What? Oh, I just finished my beat. Pat and I were heading back to the station. I was actually planning on getting changed there.
He reminds me of, this is so specific, he reminds me of the main character in Ratatouille when he's drunk. And like he's having that, it's that scene with the head chef, like the little guy, and he's like trying to get the main guy to like admit that he knows he's related to the previous chef, and he's like, oh. Yes, drunk linguini. That just killed me. Is he talking in his sleep? This is creepy.
Oh no, Rolly, I much prefer you in uniform.
Patricia, I have a feeling that you're just using Rolly for his uniform.
Sometimes I don't recognize you when I see you in plain clothes. I prefer not to see you in plain clothes. Oh dear, that doesn't seem healthy. Uh-huh. I'm thinking about Van Ziek's in plain clothes. I need Van Ziek's fan art of him in that like long nightgown and like a candle. Fully like Scrooged. And of course the cap. How do you think he keeps those curls, those little waves in check? And slippers. Oh, what a delightful man. Kindly adhere to the point. You were going for a meal. No, don't stop her. There's an art book?
How can you not send it yet? How can there be Vans the X fan art that is him in an alternate uniform that is like spoilery? What? What? What does that mean? Does his hair change? What happens? What did they do to him? I want to see. You can't show Sota. Sota. So it would be spoilers for Sota. No, Sota, no. No, if I'm not allowed to know, you're not allowed to. Someone has to go down with me. I'm kidding. Fine, so you can go see it, but as long as you tell me if it's good or if it's... Just tell me what you think about it, okay? Crumbling to dust. I'm sorry. You can see it. It's fine. I'll be fine.
That's right, sir. Yes, although I was fit to drop, to be honest. I've been spending the whole day on my feet. But placing is my life, sir. As long as I'm the proud owner of this, I'll serve my city and my queen to the end.
What's that?
My warrant card, sir. Proof that I'm a London copper. Yes, the noble founding principles is to force written on it as a reminder to all policemen to our sworn duty to patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man. So, and for such a noble cause, I'll cover 20 miles every single day without fail and without a grumble. Because I know that the plodding of my boots is all Londoners need to hear to feel safe and secure.
So fighting crime doesn't appear to come into it then. Everyone's getting sick and tired. Vanzi's placed his leg on the desk in front of me. Oh. The slam made my body shiver, both in shock at the sound and with yearning to see what lay hidden under his pant leg. Sorry, Kin. Just needed to do some stretching. I bit my lip, looking at the muscles ripple underneath his tunic. There were a lot of pores at my... There were a lot of pores at my last case and it left me a bit tense. I narrowed my eyes. Why are you like this? His ankle showed a little, distracting me as he asked, like what? I don't remember. I can't believe he would get his ankle out. That's like... His ankle? You could write a whole book, I think, luxury. What a whore! So fighting crime doesn't appear to come into it then.
But sir, just on the one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. B puts up with a lot being married to a Bobby like,
oh my goodness gracious me. The way he is still sucking on that. Do you think as a child were hoodies invented yet? I don't think so. But you know when like, I swear we all had someone in class who just like no matter what would like suck on the string of their hoodie or like they would just like suck on something constantly.
Mrs. B puts up with a lot being married to a Bobby like me. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care.
No? Yeah. Mixed messages, but the helmet stays on in the bedroom. He doesn't want to stop chewing on the string. The helmet absolutely stays on in the bedroom. Are you kidding? She would not let him take it off. Also, I love her eyes. Oh my god. I chewed pencils. I think that counts. Ironically, that's how the helmet got damaged. Damn, what are these two up to? The eyes are giving. Oh yeah, they are! Wow!
Oh, Pat! Oh, Rowley!
Wait, they're cute!
Oh, what a charming couple! Their young love is such a joy to behold!
Give a little over the top, perhaps. Just because you and Kazuma had to keep it secret for like years and years and years. Look. And then kindly describe what happened next.
Anyway, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us.
Hold it!
Two silhouettes.
That's right. They were coming towards us, walking up Briar Road in the opposite direction.
I love that Ryunosuke is such a hater. It's it's so funny. That does not even look like him.
There was a rather plump figure followed by a scrawny, thin-looking man.
That's Van Zieks. Van Zieks is just taking out someone else. He got a little annoyed. Van Zieks killed someone so that he would go, so that Ryunosuke would be forced to another case. I see it. 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 But he didn't kill them. I see it. It's real to me.
And that does sound exactly like the victim as pictured in this print, and like Mr. Natsume.
Does it really? I wouldn't describe Mr. Natsume quite like that, I don't think. But maybe he is. I thought he was quite short. I don't know, okay. I've let everyone down. I can't find it. Oh no! That's heartbreaking. It's okay. It'll come back on your feed one day. Van Zieks attempting murder to get Ryunosuke back into court. Harlock arresting Saseki knowing that Ryunosuke would seek him out for info. What is he doing to these men? Ryunosuke is like changing men's lives. And they don't know how to act. They don't know how to act. Yes, unfortunately it does. And you're certain that at that time there was nobody else nearby. Oh yes. Yes, quite certain. It was dark, but there are streetlights on Briar Road, you see. There was nobody else around at all. Isn't that right, my darling? Yes, that's right. Of course, there was a light fog on the ground. But Briar Road is dead straight, and you can see a fairly long way down the pave. And then, there's a street light as well. I didn't see any other. Before sleep takes a firm hold, your before sleep takes a firm hold, your answer, please, Mr. Beat. Are you quite sure of what you've just said? Yes, sir. As a copper who spends all day, every day, watching on the streets, keeping watch on the streets, I swear to it, sir. She loves him. Well, she loves an aspect of him. Oh my god. I'm as sure as my love for Patricia is true. Oh, Pat. Oh, Verly. They're still maintaining there was no... I was going to say they're maintaining that they're in love. They're still maintaining that there was no one else around other than the victim and the attacker. It's starting to seem like that must be how it really happened. It's beginning to seem like there's nowhere to run. Well, that didn't stop Mr. Natsume, did it? He fled the scene all too convincingly. He would. You best know he would. I really hope the fanfics keep up Ryunosuke as an absolute hater. They need to. It's like key to him. I love the idea that Ryu just doesn't buy their love and starts trying to prove that rather than the game. Gets a bit distracted. And so when did you get married? Okay, same date. I guess that makes sense. And what do you love about each other? Huh? Huh? Thank you. I believe we have a reasonably clear idea of the situation. What happened in the crucial moments that followed? bombastic side eye. I know Ryu gives everyone and thing, yeah.
Hold it!
Scattered something. What do you mean by that?
Oh, well, I couldn't quite make out what it was at the time. But then when we got closer, we realised what it was. Didn't we, darling?
No, you know, I have been, like, when I was like 16 or something, I had to do a sleep deprivation medical examination. And I had to stay out. I think I stayed awake for like 36 hours or something. And truly, I cannot empathize more with Rolly in this situation. Like, there was at one point, I was tying up my shoelaces to go to the hospital, and I just started crying. And my mum was like, what is wrong? And I was just like, I have no clue. Like, I was so tired that my body just had no idea what to do with itself at all. And I just started sobbing. I was just like, I don't know what's wrong with me. So I really understand this poor man and just like, what is happening? What is going on? I did that too when I was 16, but like for fun. Oh, nice. Sometimes you just want to see, right? You just want to know. I had insomnia as like when I was like 13, 14. And then like again when I was like 18 or something, I had really bad insomnia phases of my life where I would get like 4 hours of sleep, maybe max a night. But this was like a medical thing. Kazuma truly represented all that was good and worthy of hope in this world. Kazuma! Rolling right now. What the fuck going on, man? What the fuck? He's trying so hard. What the fuck? And then there was the AI Somnium era, which is totally different from the Insomnia era, true. God, I can't wait to get back to AI Somnium. Well, not AI Somnium anymore, I guess, but AI 2. I miss Date. Okay, let's not even think about that one. What? Yeah, that's right. It was some old books. I see, old books. Yes, the culprit dropped a number of them all around where the victim lay on the pavement. My everything and more. Indeed, as clearly pictured in this photographic print. Hi Alex, happy Friday. Patricia, where did this come from? You were being pretty fun. What the fuck?
That rotten Japanese man did what he did when he did the deed.
Pat, this isn't you. Pat, girl.
Hold it!
Why are you surprised? Why are you not surprised? I mean, I get that it's like the time, but it still shocks me every time a new person joins in. It's not exactly normal to my brain. Pat is married to a police officer. Oh, that's true. Patricia. Let's not forget that it remains to be established that the defendant was indeed the attacker.
We saw him. It was the man in the dock without question, sir. The moustache, the hunchback, the cat-like eyes, the taut murders. Nah, everything.
That's a big description for someone that you just saw as a silhouette. Any more insults you want to throw in?
That's right. He looked down at that poor defenseless woman with those terrifying, intense eyes. And then suddenly threw his books onto the pavement and ran away.
I do like the idea that, like, after stabbing someone, this guy was just like, God, God! Just like chucks his books on the floor. Like, what? I see. This is tough. They seem as though they're telling the truth here. May I remind the court, this unambiguous testimony comes from a policeman and his wife. You can shut up, that's what you can do. Now please, continue.
We ran straight over, of course, then went for help at a nearby police box.
Hold it! What's a police box? Was it your husband who went to fetch help?
No, I went. I may not be a police officer myself, but I am the proud wife of one after all. Isn't that right, my darling?
What? Oh, yeah? What? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. I asked Mrs. Beat to go. I was off duty by that point. But Bobby's never truly off duty, of course, so I felt obliged to say the scene. A police box is something weird sci-fi doctors uses and no one else. True. Surely. 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 Very laudable, Mrs. Bean. Preserving the scene of a crime is a task of considerable importance. That's why I sent Patricia, you say. I told you where to find the right police box. Forgive my ignorance, comment of charm, but what do you mean exactly by the right police box? Depends on a crime's location, you see, as to who deals with it. Where the woman was stabbed wasn't actually on my beat. So I told Patricia the way to the police box for the beat the incident fell under so she could go over a report. Yeah. Ooh, making myself yawn.
I ran there as quickly as I could and asked for help from the Bobby on duty. There is nothing more potent than a young couple in love working together, you know.
That's so true. Just like me and her lot. Wait. And thanks to your swift response, the case was quickly resolved. The actions of two model citizens. Yeah, really mix that in there, buddy.
Oh, please, you're making us blush. Isn't he, darling? We saw your vibe from across the witness stand.
We saw your vibe? No, we saw you.
We saw you from across the witness stand and we really like your vibe. Would you like to, you know?
Yes, sir. What Patricia said, sir. How old are they? She is 21 and he is 23. Let's move on, shall we? Please stop asking the prosecution for a threesome. Please.
Hold it!
But surely you wouldn't have been able to see his face by the light of the gas street lamps, would you?
We absolutely could. Us Londoners have exceptional eyesight, I'll have you know.
Oh, she is mad. Oh my god. Right.
The light from the street lamps was more than enough. And my husband already told you that the fog was only light, didn't he?
Yes. And what of the fog? Renoskate. No one asks the prosecution for a threesome but me. Thank you for the quote. Thank you very much. Wow. We're famous for it across the globe, I believe. Wait, what? What are we famous for? The fog. Oh, yeah. Okay. But it's an absolute menace to those of us who have to live with it, of course. Of course.
Oh, it is, it is. When it's thick, you can't even see the hand at the end of your own arm.
Yes, alright, I take your point. Now, could you stop shaking your husband about?
He's my husband. The constant fog makes your eyes very sharp, you see.
British people, report in. Is this true?
That's why we can tell you for sure. And certain that it was that little Japanese man we saw. See, but you say little, and only you described him as tall, and so I don't understand. Can't we, darling? Ah, yes. It was the accused, no mistake. The moustache, the hunchback, the cat-like eyes, the tall mouth, the summer. Unmistakable, sir.
I'm curious about something. Okay. As far as this couple's testimony is concerned, there can't be any question. British person who doesn't have Superman fog vision, I feel scammed. Me too, me too. It was Sasuke-san they saw running away from the scene of the crime. So that's it, is it? That's their entire testimony.
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, I hate to admit it, but on hearing the testimony, it really does seem as though Mr. and Mrs. B saw what they say they saw. Mr. Natsume running away from the scene on Briar Road that day.
Yes, I feel the same.
So if that's true, where does it leave us?
The members of the jury are sure to call for a guilty verdict after this testimony.
Oh no, then what do we do?
If Kazuma...
Kazuma... I don't, like, does Kazuma know his power? Like, the fact he was here for one case and he has just, like, destroyed me for the rest of my life. Like, does he know? Probably.
If Kazuma-sama were here...
What are you trying to say?
I think he would try to find a contradiction somewhere else within their testimony.
What do you mean, somewhere else?
Their statement about seeing Mr. Natsume is unequivocal. Calling that into question won't help. But if you could identify some other part of their testimony which appears to contradict the facts, you might be able to discredit them, to make the jury doubt if the pair's memory of the day is accurate.
Oh, right.
Put simply, we must focus on finding a discrepancy in these statements somewhere. If we don't, I'm afraid the trial may reach an early and unfavorable conclusion.
Why do I always seem to be so up against it? Oh. Oh.
Mr. Lawyer, sir, can I ask you something?
Me? Yes, of course. What is it? He's still here. We've got his soul. We have his heart and we have his soul. And it's like he's here. He's watching from the beyond. He's watching over us. He has to know. Look up. He's there. He's just on the ceiling.
Well, you keep asking us all these questions about everything we've told you, so... It seems like you don't believe our testimony. Oh. Is that right? Is it? Well, out with it.
This is very cute. Oh my god, her hands are tiny. Look at the difference in their fingers. Her hands are teeny tiny. What? No. It's really not that at all.
My husband's a policeman, remember? And I know what I saw.
Oh, the music! Ratatouilleing him. She's Remy and he's Linguini. Honestly, these two are very endearing to me, but in a very weird way. I'm very endeared to them, but I don't really know if I could explain why. If that's why you mean, like, a weird way. Like, I don't think I could explain it. But something about their vibe is very fun to me. Yep. Capital P. The tiny straight hand fears the mighty Yaoyat.
I remember every last detail, everything, like, oh, I know. What about the books the man dropped?
Yeah, tell us. You'll fall apart with this one.
I could tell you the names of every single one I could. Every single one.
Yeah, do it. I dare you. Hannah saw this couple from across the courtroom and I really dig their vibe.
And you dare to question how reliable my testimony is?
That will do, Mrs. Beat.
No, it won't do at all. The Japanese lawyer has no idea what I'm capable of.
Why do you have to specify? Like, you can just say that lawyer.
Even if I decide to forgive him for insulting us, don't think for a minute that Rowley will.
I really don't mean to cause offense. Please put your husband's fists down. But perhaps you would like the opportunity to supplement your testimony, Mrs. Beat. Might that appease you?
Oh, thank you, my lord. That would settle things nicely. Wouldn't it, darling?
Nice. This song kind of gives beginning from Deltarune Chapter 1. Oh, I've not played Deltarune, but it's a good song. And Undertale has incredible music, so. Okay, tell me.
Hold it!
Yes, we know that there were books dropped at the scene of the crime, as you say. Those purchased by the accused at the nearby second-hand bookshop on the day in question. I love Deltarune's OST. I think I've heard 2 songs from it. And they were very good, but I forget their names. There was one like Castletown Funk or something. I liked that one.
After I'd been to the police box for help,
Castletown and Funky Town. Damn, you're on it. Exactly.
Well, I decided to have a good look over the area for good measure. I'm a proud policeman's wife, after all. I did it for Rowley.
And what was your husband doing at the time?
Oh, he was lying face down in the snow, getting some well-deserved rest.
Is he okay?
He works ever so hard, you know. Ever so hard. Don't you, my darling?
Interesting way of guarding the scene of the crime. Well, Mrs. Beat, seeing as you've regaled the court with tales of your prowess of recollection, would you be so kind as to recount the titles of the books you observed at the scene? I'm really worried that it's Mr. Garadub is the actual stabber. No. Okay, I was about to get it. I was about to make a prediction, but it was too cruel. It was too much drama. I don't know. Oh. Okay. I think I just came up with the same prediction you did. Okay, I'll share and then you let me know if it's the same one. So I'm pretty sure they did say that Mr. Garadub, he at the very least has connections with the bookstore because we found that book with the letter in the book. And I'm pretty sure he said something about like getting secondhand books and he talked about the bookstore in some general way when we were interviewing him. And we do know that the Garadubs currently have quite a fraught, intense relationship. But I don't think he would try to kill her. And that was what my brain did. My brain was like, he tried to kill her. But I don't know if they have that bad of a relationship. Like, that's pretty intense. But he's maybe having an affair? So maybe he was just like, I'll kill her so I can have my affair in peace. That's what my brain did too. Can you move the court record to the right one person? This one? Thank you. You're welcome. Just wanted to have a look at him. Louisey look was literally because I was looking for him. That's what the whole emote is from. Wow. There he is. He's 46. He looks 70. He's 46. And then this guy is 32. She's 16. She's 10. 44. 33. Their ages are wild. 52. Wait. He's older. Strongheart is 52. I guess Gyaradev has been at war. It seems. That is the oldest 33-year-old I've ever seen. Can you believe Van Zieks is younger than Sean? Actually, I can kind of believe that. That's kind of, I don't know why that's kind of juicy to me. But the looks, and then this guy is in the middle. Natsume is the same age range as these two. You can really tell who's had the most stress in their life just by their character design. Like this guy, chill, no stress at all. He's been vibing. This guy, quite a fair amount of stress. This guy, it's seconds away. He's seconds away from a panic attack at all moments. The age scaling in comparison is the single funniest part of this game and Ace Attorney in general. Ooh. Damn, the game's 3 baby girls are 32, 33, and 34. Peak. How old is Ryunosuke again? He's like 23 as well, right? He's the same age. I think people said he was 23. 23? He's the same age as Rolly V. Same age as Kazuma? Oh, were they the same age? For some reason I thought Kazuma was 24 or 5. But I guess if they were in the same year at school. I thought Kazuma was a year older. I thought so too, but I might be wrong. I don't know.
Now, are you all listening? There was the picture of Monsieur somebody or other, and what's it yearnings?
Patricia.
Then there was a meal for someone, and the last one was definitely the thingamy something. You see?
Your recall ability is incredible. Well done, sweetie. Yes, I see there are 1 or 2 holes in your memory.
Oh well, they were along those lines, I'm quite sure.
Okay, I just have to check something. But he only took 3 books. Not 4. Didn't she say 4 books? What would be good to do is to check at Natsume's house and see if those books are in his house. Because if they're in his house, then they can't be at the I don't know if we really do investigations like that in this time period, in this game. But I just think that might be a good idea. Can we put Herlock on the stand? I don't know if they'll ever do that, but that would go insane. Imagine... like Ryunosuke and Van Zieks fighting over Herlock. Deduction time on the stand, that would be so cool. Oh my god, you know what I really want? I don't mind if this is on the stand or off the stand, but I really, really want Herlock to do deduction time with Iris, like together.
They were along those lines, I'm quite sure.
Okay. There were indeed books found at the scene with titles along those lines, as you put it.
Well, what did I tell you? So I think it's very mean the way you've been implying that my testimony can't be trusted. Don't you agree, darling?
Oh, he has a gun! You can't see it? That gun in hand? And he's like growling. Grrr. Anyone who upsets my Patricia will have me to answer to. Grrr. Grrr. He's put the gun away. Oh, he's asleep. Okay. Terrifying. Man, he really is a London police officer. Tragic. Yes, she really is. She? Huh? Rinosuke? She? Rinosuke's about to start being like the old ball and chain. So that's it, is it? That's their entire testimony.
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, I hate to admit it, but on hearing their testimony, it really does seem as though Mr. and Mrs. B saw what they say they saw. Miss Asumi,
I feel the same.
He's just bitter. He is. It's okay.
Members of the jury are sure to call for a guilty verdict after this testimony.
Oh no! Okay. Kazuma. Okay, right, we have to find a contradiction, but first... okay. But first, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Yay! Excuse me, Mr. Van Zeeks, do you mind if I just quickly run to the bathroom? Because, I need to pee.
What is wrong with you, man? If you hold down left click... Oh, really? Thank you. That's good to know. Okay, I will be right back.
Hello. I return.
There are two different threads of conversation Oh? What's happening in chat?
Let me catch up. Thank you for the welcome backs.
Just gonna put that one in there. Hello, Callus. How you doing? No, you don't need to look. Oh, sorry. Not only did I look, I've engraved it upon this stream forevermore. Oh, I didn't pick that. Oh my god, that's so good. I didn't pick that up with their names at all. Patrol B, or like, that's good. Can I ask about the trains? You can try. Choo-choo-kin. Let's spread our legs on the railway together. Oh, Van Ziek's train summer. Does that clear it up, or do you need more? So Hannah wanted to be a train. Yeah, that's true. Is that a quote? I don't remember. Did we quote that, or was that just a vibe thing? First try. Humble brag. No, yeah, basically it was because I was going on about the London Transport Museum, and then I was saying about how I wanted to be a train, and then I wanted to be a train driver, and then when I was young, and then that somehow evolved into Van Ziek's being a train. The BRB screen is so overwhelming, I never noticed the train yaoi. Good. I don't know if this makes any sense, but your background screens are like cave paintings, but for Plato's Cave, the gay sex games we play. I don't know. My eyes stay on Kazuma. Yes. I miss him. Right. We gotta figure this out. I think we have to present the books. I think that's what we're doing. Two silhouettes. Speaking of pissing like a dog. If Van Zieks was a dog, what kind would he be? Like, an Irish wolfhound. I think there's an official artwork take on that. How is that like everything we ever discussed hypothetically? It's like, just wait till you see the art book. Just wait for the official art. Like, just wait. Like, the official art has this covered. German Shepherd. I do see that. I do see that. Would he have a chew toy that looks like a certain defense attack? The official artist is watching these streams and drawing as we speak. Literally, oh my god, wait. If anyone missed it, please look in media and memes. Someone drew an incredible little spread of like our stream, like both the case 1 plus our stream memes as part of it. and it was incredible, and I highly recommend. And there's also, if it encourages you, there is kissing involved. That was me. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I loved it. The like cross out of Kure with Yaoi, I was sorry. I gotta look, dude. That's what kissing. Thank you so much, Transrise. I was like staring at the art for so long. It was so good. The last image in the art book will be Hannah looking at the art book. That's so meta. That's so cool. Okay, I think we have to deal with this. I feel like Harlock has the Irish Wolfhound energy with them being so goofy and gangly. Oh, are they really goofy? I don't know about an Irish Wolfhound's personality, but just like appearance-wise, Van Zeke struck me as Irish Wolfhound. But if they're gangly and goofy, then I do think... I do agree. So glad you can join us in stream. Yeah, it's so awesome to have you. Also, your username is incredible. I've been thinking, like, every time I see your name in chat, I've been like, wow. Incredible username. They're very sweet. Oh, Van Zeke's is very Greyhound coded. Oh, I do see that. I do see that, actually. Like, at least like every Greyhound I've ever met is very like, well, you know, they've got long legs. A little insane. Traumatized? A lot of traumatized. Also, the one I used to babysit like a lot for this family growing up, and they had a rescue Greyhound, and she was the best. Her name was Lily, and she was lovely, but she took a long time to get used to you, and she would get so mad about stuff, and she would just be like, I'm not very impressed by this. So that to me is very fancy. Like whenever there's a summation examination and Van Zeeks is just like, that was very this Greyhound. Hi Tsunami. I hope lunch was yummy. I'm afraid he's a crusty little white dog to me. Wait, Van Zeeks? I love that just as much, honestly. Like a little... Pass dog. Yes. He's a little Bichon fruits. He's just mad in a slightly dignified way. Nix will look at me like I killed someone she loved because I didn't give her a cookie the correct way. Did she do like the side eye of just like when they turn their head away but they keep looking at you like, what is wrong with you? She does, great, good stuff. We almost adopted a Greyhound and they told us two things. She sleeps 23 hours a day. And if you ever let her off leash, you are never, ever, ever going to see her again. Yes, that is the same as this other Greyhound that I knew as well. Like, she will go and you will not see her. Me imagining Van Zeeks as a dog crushing his water bowl whenever he's frustrated, splashing it all on Ryunosuke. Splash zone in every AU. I'm imagining a husky tantrum when he starts freaking out and putting his leg up on the stair. Huskies. Oh, and Shiba Inus. I could never have one of those because they seem like they're gorgeous, they're beautiful dogs, but the anger that those dogs have like scares me. Like the tantrums that they throw and the howling. They're very impressive, but I couldn't do it. Okay. So we have this, which only shows him buying 3 books.
Objection!
Objection.
So, you're saying that there were 4 books. Actually, I want to see... hold on. I want to see the picture. Only 3 books, unless there's another one like back here. Interesting. Okay. More of Legman. Legman has been doing his thing. No leg yet, though. I used to think huskies were basically untrainable, but I worked with one and I figured out you can train them. They just fundamentally don't respect you or care. Yes, that is exactly what I've heard. Is that like you can train them, but like ultimately if they don't want to do it, they are not. It's not happening today. And they are like unwilling. And also like, aren't they really like a good dog is like a dog, not a good dog, obviously all dogs are good, but a good dog to train is one that is like motivated by something. Like they need to like have food motivation or toy motivation, but huskies are just like, no, I don't actually give a shit about that. I just like, please.
That's right, I remember all of them. The picture of Monsieur somebody, what's it, yearnings, a meal for someone, and the thingamgummy something.
Did he just copy? I don't know if he's done that animation before, but that was a very Van Zeek's animation. I'm sorry, Mrs. B. But there is a fundamental flaw in that statement of yours.
Oh no! What flaw?
Simply that, at the scene of the crime, there were only 3 books, not 4.
What?
Oh, cry. This is the receipt from the bookshop where the defendant bought his books.
Your books?
Yes, and it details Mr. Natsume's purchases that day. But as you can see, only 3 books are listed. Whenever he strikes this pose, you know he is like ascending.
Really 3? But no, that can't be. I remember seeing them. There were 4 books, I tell you, 4 dirty old books.
Oh, really? Have a good look at this photographic print of the scene of the crime. Look at this photograph. As you can clearly see from this evidence as well, there are only 3 books.
But I just don't believe it. I saw them there, I swear it, I saw them.
No, madame. I'm afraid your powers of observation cannot be relied upon. Shit.
Girl!
So it cannot be denied that though you say it was the defendant you saw, you could very well be mistaken.
Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. No!
I love that outfit.
Objection!
Oh my god. Hello. Oh, he's got a headache. Uh-oh. Phase 2 Van Zeek's is in action. Oh god. It is plainly evident that it is your powers of deduction that cannot be relied upon, my learned Nipponese friend. What? Oh gosh. Splash zone, get ready. Get ready. What cannot be denied is that these 2 witnesses saw the accused running from the scene. A fact that you know very well you have no hope of disproving. So you've striven to avert attention from that by dint of some inconsequential discrepancies. Would that be fair? I mean, he sees right through me. Oh. If you shifted your camera just a little, I think he would hit you. Okay. Good luck. To me, specifically. But your plan has somewhat recoiled against you. What are you talking about? It's quite simple. Let me explain with a toast.
Me.
To the policeman's wife and her entirely accurate testimony in every respect.
Oh!
You see, the matter is not up for debate. At the scene on Briar Road, a total of 4 books were most definitely found.
Objection!
You tell him. But what about the photographic print? Honey, there could be one. It only shows 3 books. Quite right. Only 3 can be seen in that print. However, this photograph... Fuck you. That print... You mean to say... No, I was a little... Oh, fuck. Do it again. I'm ready now. Whatever. We'll get that. One day. Next time. Allow me to present another. One that shows the victim's hand. Why was she holding his book? The lion's pro... Wasn't that... I don't believe it. It's the 4th book. As you will observe. The 4th book was hidden from view in the original print by the victim's torso. No! The curve, the point, everything. Wow. Good stuff. Order!
There, you see? Look at that. Look.
But didn't you didn't get that book even slightly correct. Okay, well I don't have it in my history anymore, but you definitely didn't say it right. Yes.
It's just like I said, isn't it, my darling?
Yes, sir. Patricia's always right. Sir. Let us study the receipt for the books purchased by the accused on the day in question. Fine. Okay. Mrs. Beat, the titles once again, if you please.
Oh yes, of course. The picture of Monsieur somebody or other.
The picture of Monsieur Le Coq.
What's it, yearnings?
Canterbury yearnings.
A meal for someone.
A meal for Gabardoo. As the court has just heard, the witness remembers the book titles flawlessly. Save for a few minor details. The beach. Mrs. Beat's powers of recollection can only be described as exceptional. Fine, you like her more than me, whatever.
Do you hear that, Rolly? This gentleman paid me a compliment.
Yes, sir. Flawless, sir. Patricia is flawless. But there were only 3 books on the receipt, and Mrs. Beat mentioned 4. There's nothing surprising about that. Clearly, the 4th book is that which is shown in this photographic print. Is the book burnt, perchance? Is that... I'm sorry, counsel, but that does that not seem odd? Why should the 4th book be omitted from the receipt? It's not odd at all, my lord. As the photograph clearly shows, the 4th book was found in the victim's clutches. Oh, so that book was hers. Fuck, he's got us there. Shit. In other words, it belongs to the victim. The victim was holding her own book? Is she allowed?
I wonder, what became of that 4th book?
It does look like a bite. like a really wide bite. Obviously, it wasn't overlooked by the investigating officers at Scotland Yard. I have it here as all right. You will submit that and the aforementioned photographic print to the court, please, counsel. My pleasure, my lord. God, I'm so obsessed with it. God. Sickening. A disease. A plague. Malware. Ugh. Look at his muscle. The prosecution rests. I have nothing further to add. What? You seem surprised, my learned friend. But your resistance until now has been in vain. Entertaining, yes, but futile.
He thinks we're entertaining. Yay!
The spurious longer route to the accused's lodgings that you tried to establish in your summation examination, and the attempted discrediting of the witness's powers of recollection in your cross-examination. Futile? I walked right into this, didn't I?
You see, everything we've said is true. Isn't that right, my darling?
Yes, Pat. Marry me, Pat. So, perhaps the ladies and gentlemen of the jury would like to reconsider their positions. No! No! Should the court waste any more time on this... Okay, well, that's another one. You were doing pretty well for a while there. Or is the decision you have to make all too apparent already? You have heard all of the witnesses and seen all of the there's more witnesses, I think. We need Mr. Garrett. Are we allowed to summon witnesses? I would hope so. This trial has run its course.
Mr. Naruto, I'm afraid we are in a terribly precarious position.
I know, but if I fight back in the wrong way now, I could very well just make matters worse. Think, Ryunosuke, think. What do you do now? Baby girl, there's only one thing for us to do. We never ever do anything else. You've got to say, sorry, objection. I summon Mr. Garrett to the defense, the defense position. I play upon agreed, which means I get 2 witnesses. That does what it do. I'm not done yet. No, my learned friend. It is over. That last cross-examination was your final chance to establish a credible defense, and you failed. The die has been cast. There is no more room for debate. Well, it might be over as far as you're concerned, but I can't think of what to say.
If I may, Lord Van Zieks.
Yes.
It seems somewhat boorish to close down the debate at this point.
Get him. The ladies loved it. You're insignificant. Your insignificant little Eastern Isle must be a lawless hole indeed. For a lowly judicial assistant to have the audacity to intervene at a moment like this. Yeah, she's gonna tell you what though. That's my girl, that's my angel, and she's gonna tell you to shut the fuck up. But she's not, she's a lot more polite than me. Oh! No! Susato, no! Believe in yourself! I am, to my shame, still a very inexperienced lawyer. So you will have to forgive me, but I consider my assistant's advice essential and her opinions invaluable.
Mr. Naruto!
Oh, that's so cute. Like the way that he Ryunosuke takes so much shit in the court, and like people are so mean to him, and he puts up with so much. But the second they come after Susato, he is like, no, absolutely not. How dare you? That's so sweet. Thank you so much, Super Sparta, for the 54 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome back. That's a lot of time. Thank you. Susato, Ryunosuke. One of this land's great guiding principles is tolerance. What? Okay. So the court will hear you, madame. Go ahead, Mr. Sato. Please. You got this. Very well. Pray, what insight can you give us? What have we all overlooked in this matter that you see fit to pursue further? I love her.
Well, the court has been presented with new evidence, but only after the last cross-examination finished.
I see. And you believe that this new evidence warrants further examination, do you?
Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think?
I think you got this. You go.
It's just possible, but that this new evidence might be the decisive proof we've been waiting for. The judge is sure to ask the members of the jury to announce their leanings in a moment. And of course, he's sure to ask you to explain what the crucial piece of evidence is and why. So we must take this opportunity to examine the newly presented evidence as thoroughly as possible.
Yes, I understand, and thank you, Mr. Sato. This is it. Susato-san has managed to win us one last chance here. I can't let it go to waste. The defense wishes to present evidence, my lord. Okay, that's great. Let's just hang on. Huh.
Oh, look at this! The book has been badly burnt.
You're right. You'd never be able to read it in this state. Especially not the latter pages.
What a terrible waste. Judging from the scorched edges of the paper, I think the damage must have occurred very recently.
A book. Recently damaged by fire. Why does that seem to raise a red flag with me?
Let me see. It's a book entitled The Lion's Pride.
I'm afraid I don't know any English literature at all. So it wouldn't be something I've heard. Wait a minute. The Lion's Pride? That's strange. I think I have heard of a book by that name before. And very recently too.
It's a title I recognize too, Mr. Naruhodo.
Ooh. 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 Okay, I don't know if we can do anything, but...
Wow, eyelashes. Wow.
Okay. I think it has to be the book then.
What's wrong? Why are you posed so angrily?
Very well. The defense may present one further piece of evidence. Evidence that apparently offers a profound insight into the case and has hitherto been overlooked.
Well, have you seen my armband? It's actually Kazuma's, but I inherited it. And it's actually his heart. And I wear it on my sleeve. And I think it's really cool. I just wanted everyone to see it.
I think it must be this. Okay.
Take that!
Take that. The evidence in question is what we can see from the newly present. Wait, what? Did I misclick? Or is it in the photo? There is the book. Well, let's find out. Your Honor, do you catch the symbolism of me wearing his heart on my sleeve? Do you get it, Your Honor? Do you see it? The fourth book found in the victim's hand.
Objection!
Oh? He's getting madder. We have already discussed the fourth book at length. Oh. Other than it being in the victim's grasp at the time of the incident, no significance has been attached to it. But pursuing the matter further would be a flagrant waste of the court's time, as you well know. Yes, I'm afraid I can't. Really? Really? But what about the burning? You led the court to believe that the evidence in your question contained a hitherto undiscovered clue. Okay. Did I do it wrong? Oh god, I'm so. Oh, elaborate. Oh! Thank you. I love you, Judge, when you're not bad. Oh, yes, my lord. It's, Mr. Naruto. I believe the prosecution is trying to avoid a thorough examination of the evidence, which means you may very well be on the right track. Yes, I think you might be right. So, counsel, we can fix him. We can hope. There's a chance. Precisely where is the vital clue to this case, which the fourth book conceals? It's been badly damaged by fire here. See, because why would anyone buy a book that is being burned? Why would you buy a book where you can't even find out the ending?
Got it!
Got it!
I would ask the court to observe the back of the book in question. The back? Or do you... Good gracious. It's been burnt to a crisp. So we have to ask ourselves, why was the victim clutching what is clearly an unreadable book? It is undeniably an extremely unnatural thing for her to have been doing.
Right, Mama, I don't know how to read.
Objection!
You don't, darling.
Unnatural, you say? And what of it, my Nipponese friend? Were I to concede the point, if it bears no relation to the case, there is nothing to discuss. So, should you wish to assert that this fire damage is some veiled clue as to what happened that day, pray, do enlighten us all. What truth does this charred book hide? A charred book. There is just one possibility here, which I can't quite bring myself to rule out. It's an outside chance, certainly, but worth a try. All right, I'll explain my theory. Don't keep us waiting any longer then, counsel. Explain this theory of yours. What are you suggesting that you can ascertain from the fire damage the sorry Thomas suffered? Its owner? When the prosecutor starts saying, oh, so that's irrelevant, you know you're in. My lord, the burn on the back of this book reveals a startling truth. About the book's owner. I beg your pardon?
But we already know who the book belongs to. The victim was gripping it in her hand as she fell to the floor after all. It's obviously hers.
The question of... I love this head shake. Like, it's one of his more confident animations. And I'm just like, damn, Ryunosuke! The question of how this book came to be in the victim's hand has yet to be answered. However, as to the questions of who the book really belongs to and where it originated. That and the swords. Yes. Like, he's so chuffed with himself. The defense has very credible answers. Good gracious. How can you possibly? Very well. I'll play along with this futile attempt to delay your inevitable demise. Uh-huh, I'm sure you will. But do remember, the members of the jury may well burn you if your little gamble goes awry. They'll what? Burn me. That's a very interesting method of killing me. I wonder if anyone else got burnt recently. Counsel, the defense's response here is very likely to influence the final outcome of this trial. So tell the court, who do you claim is the owner of this burned book? Man, this feels mean. Maybe not mean if he killed someone. Well, she's not dead. But... Well, do I say her because... No, I think it's him. But she's here. Oh, I don't know. John, I'm sorry, man. Mr. Garadeb, please forgive me.
Take that!
The answer is that the book belongs to the couple who own the house where the defendant has his lodgings. I love the camera. A certain Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb. This animation, oh my god. Baby girl just got startled for the first time in like 10 years. Get flustered, idiot. Vampire sneering at the daylight as animation. Roar. Wow. He just felt an emotion that wasn't rage. He's very confused. The landlords. And whether this is some extraordinary coincidence or some kind of fate at work, I don't know, but... Of all the people in London, one of the 6 chosen for jury duty in this courtroom today is none other than Mrs. Garadeb herself.
Oh my goodness, me? I think you must be mistaken, sir. I'm not Mrs. Garadeb's wife. I'm his maid.
Things would be so much easier if you would just drop the pretense. Alright then, how about a simple question for you? Have you ever seen this book in Mr. Garadeb's house?
I would never presume to know all of the books he keeps, sir.
Objection!
This is outlandish behavior. This woman is the accused landlady, you say? You implicate this hard-working member of the public. You besmirch her without a shred of evidence. Your actions are unforgivable.
Objection!
Sorry. This is not mere conjecture. The defense happens to know that on the day in question, at almost exactly the same time as the victim was stabbed on the pavement below, another incident was taking place in the room on the top floor of Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's house. Good lord! What sort of incident, counsel? A fire, my lord. A fire, my lord. Oh, this game is so good, man. But so was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. I don't know what voice I gave him, I don't remember, I'm so sorry. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bally furniture started going up as well. Worst of it is, I lost my favourite, book called The Lion's Pro... Savour it, Hannah, you're not even halfway. I know. It's like, I know it's bad when I'm not even halfway and I'm already like sad that the game is gonna end. Like, that's when I know I'm in real trouble. I'm already like, no. This game is gonna end at some point. Wow. The way he's like baring his teeth. I've replayed this game twice now, not counting the countless streams watched. Get ready for the brain rot. Oh gosh, oh goodness. The Lion's Pride. By Jove! The very same title that's the subject of this debate.
Oh dear me.
Objection!
This is risible. This is risible. Me talking about Renos. What? Risible. Such as to provoke laughter.
Risible.
Risible. Oh, it is risible. My god. This is risible, much like the defense. All you've told the court is that a book by the same name was involved in a fire. In which case, it would be reasonable, as well as risible, to assume that it was burnt to ashes. And entirely unreasonable to infer that it magically removed itself to the scene of the crime. Perhaps it would make more sense if I told you that the cause of the fire was marital discord. Without going into details, it appears that Mrs. Garadeb was considerably enraged. Apparently, she continued to attack Mr. Garadeb even amid the flames. They got a marriage discord. Wow. I got banned from the marital discord. Damn.
Oh, how awful. I can't imagine being so horrid to the one you love. Can you, Rowley?
Absolutely not, Sam. My Patricia would never raise a finger against... Thank you for the hydrate. Put all my favourite old novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Then the wife started hurling things at me. There was I, back up against the window, under heavy enemy fire. Incendiary books coming 10 to the dozen. The man had his back up against the window, and he had burning books thrown at him. Goodness gracious! Are you suggesting that the book was thrown through a window and landed coincidentally at the scene of the crime?
Objection!
No. A thorough investigation of the surrounding area was conducted the very evening of the incident. And there is no report of the Garadeb's window pane being broken. Could it have been open? That's quite true. We also saw no sign of broken glass when we visited the Garadeb household. But it is not conceivable that is it not conceivable that the window was open at the time and not even remotely? Let us not forget the season and the chilling weather that accompanies it. There was a fire, Mr. Van Ziek, Lord Van Ziek, sorry. No Londoner would ever leave a window open in the middle of winter. Does the defense postulate the scenario in all seriousness, counsel? Do you earnestly claim that the book found at the scene was a flaming projectile thrown by Mr. Garadeb's wife? You know, I have another worry. I had one worry that it was Mr. Garadeb. I now have another new worry that is... I'm now worried that this was thrown from the window too. Like, okay, imagine this. So they throw the book that's on fire and the victim goes down to pick it up because they're like, what the fuck why is there a fucking book on fire here? And then she throws the knife. Oh. Are there any markings? No. Okay. I don't know. Just a bit of marital discord. Just a bit. Just throwing knives at one another as marriages. That would be a tragic, though admittedly hilarious death. Luckily, she's not dead. Just unconscious. So, there you go. A win's a win. That would be an outrageous scenario. True. That is true. And when would Ace Attorney ever do something so outrageous? Sorry for all the noise. I just have a cookie and I'm kind of feeling like having a bit of cookie. Sorry to the court. My bad. I want a cookie? Get one. These ones are so good. They're from a cafe nearby. They're unbelievable. Looking away from stream, who put me in a paper bag? ASMR time. No. Not very ASMR. I think we do earnestly claim yes. Trying to snack late at night be like when suddenly everything is the loudest sound ever. I believe it's a possibility, my lord. That's quite enough.
Well, I hope that everyone can see you for what you are now.
Okay, I feel less bad about accusing you now. Jesus.
You call yourself a lawyer, but you're just a coward, a mean coward.
Really?
Claiming our little tiff set the whole neighborhood alight, honestly. Implying that I'm merely posing as a maid for appearance's sake.
I didn't say that. How could you?
It's nothing to do with this beastly case, not any of it. All you've done is sully our family's name.
No, I assure you that was never my intention. Between Van Zeeks and the paper bag, this stream should be labeled ASMR and feet. Yowie ASMR feet, everything you could ever dream of, right here, right now.
Yay. Dragging an upstanding citizen's name through the mud simply to divert attention from your failing defense.
She was hit her?
I should box your ears, that's what I should do. It's utterly unforgivable.
Too right. Here we go. God, here we go. How long have we sat here now listening to this Nipponese spouting out his fancy foreign theories? You are all demented, but think about it. At the end of the day, the only person who could possibly have stabbed the victim is that little hunchback with the moustache, and he ran away from the scene too.
I do declare you're right. It's true. Yes, what did I tell you?
Makes sense to me. You just want to go home. Please, I hope he hasn't heard a word and he's like, I stay not guilty. Yay! I'm sorry, what's that? Don't worry about it. Well, it would appear that the ladies and gentlemen of the jury are once again in full agreement. No, they're not! No, they're not! No, they're not! What is your position, Lord Van Zieks? Oh, splash zone, hold on. In truth, my lord, I feel these have been unnecessarily protracted proceedings. God, I wish he was voice sometimes, because I just want to hear Justinian's voice actor do this. Okay, I'm ready. But then, one must always exercise patience in order to savor the best of vintage. That's got a, I guess a great line. I like that. That's cool to me. No, wait! The mystery of the fourth book still- I didn't think we were- did he just kick me in the face? Thank you. Thank you. Wow. If books are your predilection, my learned friend, study them on your own time. The ... competition. What? No, forgive the discourtesy this time. I love that Ryunosuke's picked up on these things. Because obviously we do, but it's really cool to see that he has picked up on Van Zieks being like, forgive the discourtesy, every time he does something insane. Ow. Ahem. Sorry, is the splash zone over? That's why I'm here, but if I should put myself back... Ahem. In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. This is embarrassing for me right now. Should I? Oh god. You will now state your individual decisions regarding the defendant's culpability for the court here. How does one add to the quote bot? Exclamation mark, quote, space, add, and then you put it in.
Guilty!
Guilty. Guilty.
I'm just being set on fire.
Guilty. Guilty.
You didn't even hear anything! I just got exploded. Thank you for the that unambiguous response. Thank you, Megan. Incredible quote. Me. That's twice now. It's over.
Mr. Naruto, don't give up.
My angel, the light of my life, the one person who I can always count on to pick me back up. Is that you, Mrs. Sato?
Have you forgotten? The battle isn't over yet.
You're not suggesting.
Of course. The defense has the right to another summation examination at this point.
A bolt of lightning! Oh, that makes me cry.
You could still convince the jurors to change their minds. You have one more chance.
My lord, is there a splash zone? The defense, maybe he's gonna do it now because he's just like, for fuck's sake. Asks to exercise its rights to a summation examination. You believe you still have tricks up your sleeve. I don't intend to trick anybody. I intend to uncover the truth. There's no time to be downcast. As long as there's a chance, I have to stay strong and determined. It's like a roller coaster that never goes down. What? Whatever. Whatever. This is a good case. This is good. This is fun. Should end stream now so it's accurate. Wait, but like, what if... Wait. But like, last week I was sick, so I had to do short streams. So like, this week, I'm not sick. Uh-oh, I clicked. I have considered the defense counsel's request to refer the summation examination of the jury.
Healthy streaming, yay!
And I have determined that the court must uphold the defense's judicial right to this procedure. I'm not going to stream 24 hours. Okay, no. Whoa. So, counsel, you will now proceed with your second summation examination. I presume the jury is ready, Mr. Foreman. We are, my lord. Very good. In that case, I must ask each of you now to state clearly and concisely for the court. 48 hours! The grounds on which you find the defendant guilty of this crime. A 23-hour and 59 week-long okay. Subathon time. Impromptu subathon. Let's go. Uh-huh. Stream until we're done with the Great Ace Attorney 2. Top 5. Your predicted top 5 characters in the duology by the end out of everyone you've met so far. Okay. I won't do an order. I'm just gonna do who I think will be in my top 5. Okay? Oh god, it's so easy apart from number 5, I think. Okay, I think my top 5 are going to be Ryunosuke, Kazuma, Herlock, Van Zieks, and I think my 5th will either be... I think Susato feels like she's almost definitely it. The only person I think maybe could like have some like randomly crazy good stuff is Iris. So I think it would be Iris or Susato. Hosonaga. I love Hosonaga. I've missed him so much. I hope he shows up. I really, really love him. I miss him. He made me cry. But I think Kazuma will be my top 1. I think that's the only one that I'm pretty sure about. The thing is like, unfortunately for every other character, characters that just haunt the narrative just like kill me. Kill me. So like, if he continues to be like such a big presence for Ryunosuke, like he'll probably be my number 1. Kazuma getting that Nishiki treatment. Oh my god, yeah, actually. So right. It's kind of embarrassing. Yeah, you're right though. I think so too. Ha ha ha. You can see it. You can see it as I'm playing. You can just see the Kazuma. Kazuma ended up my number 2. Ooh, can I know? No, your number 1 is Harlock. I know. Right? No, I know. Maybe, yeah. Okay. What gave it away? Oof, the Harlock profile picture, the name in Discord being about Harlock. How you have talked to me about Herlock. Probably stuff like that. Who do you think founded the Herlock Fuckers Association? My top 5 includes characters we have yet to see. That's so cool. That makes me so excited, man. Because Like, I feel like the power this game could have with, like, even with, like, so little time with certain characters, I think they can do so much with them. Like, Nina is absolutely one of my favorites. Because she was so emotional. And she was just in, like, one case. But I want her to come back so badly, just to, like, see how she's doing. She's lovely. I love Nina so bad. She like breaks my heart. She made me so emotional. I loved her. Hulk fucker's boss. Honestly though, even though I think that the main four will be men, and then I was less sure about Susato or Iris, I think Susato could very easily be like my third favorite character. It's not whether they would make the top 5 and be 5th. I could so easily see Susato being my number 2, my number 3. Like, I think Susato has... I get very... Like, for me, characters that make me emotional will always, like, boost them, like, kind of ridiculous amounts, because that's just the way my heart leans. And, like, the fact that from Susato's first description, when they say that she was, like, a bolt of lightning, that alone made me, like, teary-eyed. Like, that made me so emotional. And then in case 2, she had me teary-eyed and crying all over again. And then in case 3, her the way that she acted towards Gina was so lovely, and that made me emotional. So I think Susato could really be like such an emotional core to this game for me. Like, she's just she's so wonderful. She's so wonderful. It's true, my Twitch account was taken over by AJ during Sub War 1 just to gift more subs for Great Ace Attorney. Wow, I had no clue he was hacking. Damn. Was that Sub War or just a sick game to people? I just remembered what has yet to come. Oh my god, Hannah, you're gonna love the second game. Ah! Ah! For those of you who don't know, because I haven't like put it anywhere, like I just mention it in stream sometimes. Currently the stream plans are, after this game, I'm gonna play AI Nirvana Initiative, which I'm like looking forward to unbelievable amounts, and it's the second game in a duology thing. Oh, it's not quite, I don't know if it's a duology. You know what I mean? It's the part 2 of a peak game. And then after that, I'm planning to play Great Ace Attorney 2, which is my brain gonna be okay after that? I don't know. Like, like, peak after peak. I'm gonna lose it. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. I'm so glad you're playing AI and I, so I don't have to replay it before I play the new AI. I got you. I got you. The Great Ace Attorney 2 is the best Ace Attorney for me. I don't want to oversell it, but you'll at the very least think Great Ace Attorney 2 is okay. Let's go! There is going to be no Sleep for Kaname Date, which I would be really down to get to this year. Hopefully. Not Great Ace Attorney 2 waiting room whilst we're playing Great Ace Attorney 1. AINI, Great Ace Attorney 2, help, how could I choose? Wait, like which one you're gonna play or like which one you prefer? Ace Attorney 3's ending remains undefeated. What is... Obviously no spoilers about why, because now that I've played this game, I really, really want to go play older Ace Attorneys, and I've also seen they're all on sale. Anyway, sorry. Without any spoilers, which is your favorite Ace Attorney? Which game has your favorite ending? Yeah, let's do that. I was gonna say what's your favorite game, but what's your favorite ending to a game? Ace 23, 3, Ace 22, great Ace 22, great Ace 22, individual game, AA3, collection, great Ace 20. Whoa, AA3 is like that. Okay. Ace 25 is easily my favorite. Its ending is kind of rubbish though. Okay. Ace 25. Excited to get to the 3 now. I just bought the trilogy. That's so fun, Sota. I'm really tempted to go back. I mean, I've played like the first one. I almost finished it, kind of. So Ace 23. If not great, Ace 22, Ace Attorney Investigations 2 or Ace 23. Ooh. I dropped 5 as the game got too silly for me there halfway through. Wow. Obviously, no judgment about dropping it. Like, very, very valid of you. But it really intrigues me how silly an Ace Attorney game could get to, like, start, you know, shaking it for you. I care not for Ace Attorney 5 and 6. Oh. Oh. To me, this duology perfects every single thing Ace Attorney aims for, which is why I usually recommend the others first, because I don't want people to be disappointed. That's very fair. Surely they have to make a great Ace Attorney 3 to continue the trilogies. Is Apollo Justice a trilogy? It is? Well, I think you're right. I think they got to do it. The sequel trilogy is 4, 5, 6. I see. Okay. Okay. I want to shout out the black sheep of the series, Ace 24, for doing some daring shit. Ooh. I don't really like Ace 26 though. I like certain parts of it, but not as a whole, if that makes sense. Yeah, I think that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. The correct answer is that Ghost Trick is the best Ace Attorney. Ghost Trick is pretty good. I think I don't remember. I was so sure that Ghost Trick would be my favorite Shu Takumi game forever and ever. However, uh-oh. She hates go. I can't do this again. I can't do this again. I'm already sad that people think I hate Sasuke. I can't do it again in one stream. So much hate in one heart. She hates Kiryu Uchiha from the hit game Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick has missile, so it wins by default. Honestly, true. True. Can I be honest? I've never seen Ace 25 or 6, and nothing I've heard about them makes me want to. Really? Oh my gosh. What the heck happens with this Apollo boy? Is he okay? My favorite endings are AA Investigations 2, AA6, and AA3s, not taking into consideration the great duology. If you do take into consideration the great duology, is that your favorite? I remember the day before we finished Ghost Trick, you were like, this game isn't going to make me cry, and then boom, next day Final Fantasy XIV Parallels. That was crazy. Ghost Trick is so fire. Ghost Trick is one of the best games I've ever played. Like, please don't, like, that. I'm saying it as a compliment to the Great Ace Attorney, where I'm like, Ghost Trick is one of the easily the best games I've ever played in my life, and I think Great Ace Attorney might be even better. Like, to me, it's incredible that you can make a game like Ace Attorney, like, to that level once. So to do it twice, and maybe even 3 times, maybe even 4. If I take into consideration the Great Duology, that's number 1 by a lot. Eek. I keep hearing that I'll really like Investigations, so I really want to play it. But then to play Investigations, I have to play the original trilogy. Is what I have been told. Sorry, there's probably chocolate. Okay, no, pretty good. That's true. Ghost Trick does get a major plus. Get to play. I do know a character that is an Ace Attorney 3? 2? I don't know. And he makes me want to play so hard. I love Investigations too. Waiting for Godot. Yeah, it's him. It's him. We could just watch a recap. Whoa. We could just watch the anime. I'm sure that covers everything. I actually have no clue. I've only ever watched the outtakes of the anime. You've mentioned Godot before, and he's Hanako all day. Godot is very Hanako. Right. We have listened to the Ace Attorney jury of chat. We will now listen to the Ace Attorney jury of the game. The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Well, those 3 books of his.
If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider.
Why? Like, what? That isn't a reason for being guilty. We should watch that for sure, it's so fun. The live action Ace Attorney. I'm down. I'm down for like a watch party thing. Because I know we are gonna do the extra scenes in this game or something. I forget what they're called, sorry. This is not a reason to vote guilty, girl. Is that like, I could vote another way. It's so good. Count me in. I'm down. Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it?
Dearie me, it was only a little book. Hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit.
It covers the first 4 cases. Perfect. Do they do the unnecessary No, don't tell me. I don't want to know. I'll find out. Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble.
Come to think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. It gave me the sneezes.
What? Okay. Yes, considerably more tangible arguments from all members of the jury. What do you mean? One man just talked about sneezing. One man said he wanted to go home. One woman said, I don't really care either way. What are you talking about? With one notable exception, of course. My learned student friend was unable to find fault in the previous witness testimony. So the court must accept the fact that it was indeed the accused seen fleeing from the scene. And moreover,
best moment of my life. Splash third, splash third, splash third, yay!
Do you think he might do 2 leg reveals today? Because he did a leg very early on. Maybe we shouldn't get our hopes up, but... No one else was even at the scene to commit the crime. Well, if the eyewitnesses are correct, it would seem as if the conclusion is somewhat set in stone. I fail to see how it can be argued any other way.
That means, I'm afraid, that during this summation examination, it's essential that you establish some other tangible explanation for the facts.
But how? What would even constitute a tangible explanation here? Isn't it obvious? Who stabbed the... Why is he telling me? You're such a little pickle of a man. Who stabbed the woman and how? Those 2 details are all you need provide. We know you're interested, you freak. Simply give us a name and a method by which the attack was conducted. And there I was, thinking this might be hard. Don't talk about his pickle like that. I'll talk about his pickle as much as I want to. If his pickle is that evident, I will be discussing it.
But Mr. Naruto, you have to do it. Otherwise, this really will be where the trial ends.
Oh, no pressure then. He hates his job. He hates life. He's a hater. That's quite enough preamble. Proceed with the summation examination, please. I presume you are prepared, counsel? Sure. Oh, yes, my lord. All right, Ryunosuke. Focus your mind now. Focus up, Ryunosuke. Let's go. Clearly, the key to the summation examination is going to be juror number 4, the maid. Or should I say, Mrs. Garida. Double slap. Extra focus.
We have a book that disappeared from the Garadeb's house on the evening of the incident. And the 4th book found in the victim's hand.
There must be a way to link the 2. Yes, that's what we have to find. Using every technique I've learned in my short career so far. Whatever it takes.
Don't forget to keep an eye on Mrs. Garadeb and how she reacts, even to the things other people say.
Okay. Oh boy.
Look at him! He's the best in the world!
Okay.
Hold it!
Look at him, please! Look at him!
But as we now know, there were 4 books, not 3. If they can show witnesses back there. I know, I wish we could see Sasuke, like, standing next to him. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, what difference does it make? There's every possibility that the 4th book, in fact, belongs to the defendant's landlord. Yes, that's the part I have a problem with. Sorry? Well, at the point the woman was stabbed, this landlord fellow was at home, wasn't he? Enjoying a fiery scrap with his wife or something, you said. That's not exactly how I put it, no. Well, anyway, the point is, the fellow and his wife were somewhere else when it happened.
I think that's what you call a strong alibi.
So it couldn't have been the landlord who did it, which only leaves the Nipponese fellow. Honestly, I can't see what all this palaver's about. It's a done deal, isn't it? I suppose it is, since I've nothing witty left to say. Oh, pumpkin. Life is so hard.
If there was some novel alternative about explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider.
Hold it!
So, you might be willing to change your decision, you mean?
Oh my! Such delight on your face! But I'm afraid I shan't be swayed by emotion. Despite what you may think of me, I am a very modern, metropolitan, and rational woman.
Uh-huh. That's great. Okay.
If one reads the morning papers, it's all forgotten by tea time, isn't it? So why read them in the first place?
Have I said I love you, Ryunosuke, lately? I just need to remind you, Ryunosuke, I love you. I just think he's wonderful.
So, you see? Modern, metropolitan, and rational thinking, wouldn't you say?
And not at all extreme.
As I see it, an overwhelmingly suspicious Japanese man has been implicated by overwhelmingly strong testimony. So despite one or two minor puzzlements, I do declare that the man is overwhelmingly guilty.
You're so happy about it too.
Modern, metropolitan, and rational logic, wouldn't you say?
Overwhelmingly.
But us modern gals are always delighted to embrace new fads, you know.
Like not being racist? That's pretty cool.
So I'd be only too happy to consider an exciting new theory if you could come up with one.
I'd be happy to do that too, if only I could.
Let's do our very best not to disappoint the modern and metropolitan young lady.
Right. I'm glad you admitted rational there. was throwing books. It can't be related to this crime when the window was closed, can it?
Hold it!
But what about the possibility that the window was open?
What about it? I mean, there's just no way it could have been.
How can you be so sure?
The prosecutor fellow over there said it earlier, didn't he?
British people, we all act the same, every single one of us.
Winters in London are no joke. You don't want to invite that sort of cold indoors. So no, that window wasn't open. Us Londoners like sitting by the fire and staying warm, see?
Okay, but just to reiterate, there was literally a fire raging. Smoke. Fire. Heat. Window. Cold. Air. Ventilation. But you couldn't categorically state that the window wasn't open, could you? What of it? A very cozy house fire. It just wasn't. They wouldn't have opened it. And what's the point in even having windows, huh? Tell him, Ryunosuke. Counsel, you will kindly refrain from childish bickering. Comment of Sean. Ah, sorry. Somehow I need to show that there's an undeniable possibility that the window is open. Because this young man isn't going to budge otherwise.
Dearie me, it was only a little book, hardly life-threatening even with a direct hit.
Go back, sorry. Press.
Hold it!
Hold it. But the little book was on fire at the time, was it not?
With flames of love, I'll have you know.
There's really no such thing as a loving incendiary bomb. If it was from Kazuma,
Well, he brought it upon himself. It's playing with fire to betray a fiery love. Isn't it? Well, don't you agree?
well, any kind of betrayal is certainly a bad thing, yes. But I think the argument might have arisen out of your misunderstanding, Mrs. Karadeb.
Never you mind that. The point is we were just having a jovial little dispute, nothing more. Uh-huh. And I won't have any more of these suggestions that it was anything whatsoever to do with this crime.
Right, well, we'll see about that. But what about juror number 5? He doesn't seem to be turning a hair at Mrs. Karadeb's relentless onslaughts.
It's almost as though he's used to it. What a gentle soul he is.
What? I don't understand, but if you're saying it, then I believe it.
Hold it!
You just want to get this over with. How can you sit there and say something like that? A man's future is at stake here. Well, him and me both then, like I said before. Is your white? What are we finding out about people in this? Okay, what? I told you already, I'm a day labourer, aren't I? If I don't bring home some readies with me tonight, you'll find me floating face down in the Thames tomorrow morning.
Okay.
What? You heard me. My missus isn't one to mess about, you know. She can be fierce, believe you me. Oh. Another shining example of marital bliss, then. Casimir, come back. I need proof that love is real. A situation like this cropped up the other day. It was, well, you know, it's funny, but I can't quite remember. Sorry? It was too frightening, that's the thing. I must have blocked it. Sorry, you're having a trauma response of literally forgetting the Okay. Marriage is where fun goes to die. God, Adachi was so right about something. Helpful. Ryu is those sad pictures of wolf memes saying that I miss my wife. Is this just what London does to married couples? Is it something in the water? Yeah, it's the Thames, I guess. It just really results in horrors beyond comprehension. Okay. This is crazy. I am so concerned. British people can't be happy, that's why Hannah left. Wow.
I wonder if Mr. Beat will ever be dragged into the Thames by his scarf.
Don't even go there, Mr. Sato. There must be some way to jog his memory about this. Okay.
Hold it!
Does that have anything to do with your decision about the defendant's culpability in this case?
Sorry, what's that? You'll have to speak up, lad.
Ryunosuke, why are you so mean to the hard of hearing? Could you tell us more about that fire?
It was last winter. My grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. It had 75 candles on the top, it did.
Yeah, that might be the first problem.
What a sight to behold it was.
You put candles on a cake? Was I love him. Was it some kind of devil worship? He doesn't know.
Of course not. It was an angel cake to celebrate my birthday, obviously.
Van Zeeks wants to speak so bad.
It seems that's a common custom here in Great Britain, Mr. Naruhodo.
Anyway, I mustered all my puff to blow them out. Only I must have blown wrong somehow. The flames didn't go out, but candles went flying all over the roof. The furniture caught and everything went up. The whole place filled with smoke. Nectar. Definitely sounds like devil worship to me. Uh-huh. And by the sneezes, I presume you mean a cold. But how did you catch a cold from a fire? Did you perhaps open the window? What a fiasco it was. The grandchildren, bless them, threw water over me as they tried to put out the flames. And then, because the whole room had filled up with smoke, of course, We had to open all the windows to clear it. The windows. The biting winter air rushed over me like the devil dancing on my grave it did. I got a terrible cold from it. It put me in hospital for a while. Oh my god, I'm sorry. That sounds awful. I knew it was devil worship all along. Baby girl, let's celebrate your birthday. There's something about this old man's story is playing on my mind for some reason.
We need to demonstrate who, apart from Mr. Natsume, could have attacked the young woman on the street, as well as how he or she could have done it.
Yes, but once again, the jurors' statements are full of personal prejudice. A lot of them seem convinced they're right, even in the face of logical arguments to the contrary.
I think you're going to need to pit them against each other to force them to accept an alternative explanation.
Yes. I don't necessarily need to find contradictions between their assertions, just a connection might do the trick. Alright, I'll see what I can do. If anything stands out, I'll go in for a strike.
That's the spirit.
Oh. Okay. I need to pee again. Okay, I'll go pee. I have a question though, and if you want to say, like if you want to say like just don't worry about it, or like we won't answer or whatever, that's fine too. But I'm mostly looking for a yes or no, I guess. When they say I don't necessarily need to find contradictions between their assertions, just a connection, do I have to do that with the green text, or does that include like what I've pressed from them? If that makes sense. Because I assume it's just the green text. That's not a yes, no, but yes. Green text, okay. Well, because I've pressed them all and none of them are updated, so... Okay, cool. Okay, cool, thank you. I'll go pee now. Enjoy the music. Be right back. hello. Sorry, are we doing piss head cannons? What? Huh? I don't know why I'm surprised. We literally played all of Persona 3 with an extreme focus on piss. Thank you for the welcome back. Welcome back, Ethan. Okay. So, I'm so sorry for opening that conversation again. No, do it more. Like, just go for it, honestly. Like, this is the community too we have formed. Okay, so I think we can pit the window. I'm hoping it didn't like they didn't tell him to update his green text, but I'm hoping we can pit juror number 6 and I think 3 against each other. That's what I'm hoping. The next question can be, what weird euphemisms does each character use for going to take a piss? Oh, like instead of saying like, I'm gonna go pee, they go like, I'm gonna go water the flowers or something. Sure. Yeah. I'm gonna go stretch my legs. Yeah, as what was it? He puts them on the wall. Uh-huh. I am departing to empty a wine glass. Yeah, and then you know that that's different because normally he would just like throw the wine. And you're like, oh, okay, so something different is happening here. Yeah. Which Ace Attorney, Great Ace Attorney character would be most likely to piss all over the evidence? Larry, right? Pray forgive the discourtesy of vacating my bladder. Missile? Yeah, well, yeah, sure. Is he an Ace Attorney? Sure, he is now. He's in the first game. Did I see him? I guess I don't even remember. Sorry, Missile. He's in case 4. Okay, there was a lot going on in case 4 in my defense. Oh, okay, he did update his thing. Okay, sick. Thank you.
Objection!
Objection. Sorry to Larry, but I instantly went, who is Larry? Holy shit. Oh, I remember Hugins. Thank you. Wow. Wow. These two juror statements clearly contradict one another. They do? How exactly, counsel? Wow, he didn't react. Don't point at me again. I told you it wasn't me. Oh, what's that you say? Speak up, lad. Speak up. Juror number 3. Do you see? Me? See what, sir? Did you hear juror number 6's account of his birthday celebrations last year? It seems, despite being a Londoner. It seems, despite being a Londoner, he once opened his windows in the middle of winter. Well, yes, of course, because it was an emergency. Juror number 3? I mean, obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from a fire, then you'd be mad not to open that? Oh! Exactly. Look at him go! Despite everything, he's still a Londoner. On the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Garadeb household. And Mr. Garadeb had the following to say about it. The whole place filled with smoke.
Oh my.
You brought your... Whoa, look at his little portrait. That's so cute. Yay! Oh, my hat.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Juror number 4, do you have something to say about that? Mrs. Garadeb.
Oh, dearie me. What is the meaning of this? How dare you imply that I'm hiding who I really am?
It's imperative that you confirm something for the court. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now.
What is it?
When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window?
I beg your pardon? What are you insinuating?
The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet and bookcase caught fire as they did. In a situation like that, it is inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window.
And what if we did?
Oh, all right then. Yes, you're right. My husband was frantically trying to open the window, which can't have been easy since I continued to give him a justly deserved book battering. Even though your house was on fire. Oh, you never stop throwing until the anger subsides. It would be terribly bad for the nerves to do otherwise. Of course, I should have realized.
That's a significant step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. You've managed to establish that the window was open. We simply must have that added to Mrs. Garadeb's formal statement.
Yeah, bring the tunes back. Okay, so then we can pit this against this, I think. Oh, wait. Can we pit it against number 3? Because she's saying, like, it definitely was open. And he's saying maybe it was open. I think in this era, therapy would have consisted of locking her in an asylum. True. I don't know if this is right, because, I don't know. No, whoops. But can I pit these two? Because, like, she's saying it definitely was open, and he's saying it's a possibility. But I don't know if that's, like, two in agreement, but I just want to confirm for both of them that, like, we'll see, I guess.
Objection!
Oh, is that wrong? These two statements clearly contradict each other.
Hold it!
I think that's the first time I've been told off for pitting people against each other. Wow. I'm sorry, but as foreman of the jury, I have to object. That's complete nonsense. What? I'm a banker, don't forget. An educated man. Then there's no contradiction as far as I can see. Okay, it wasn't like a full-on contradiction. I just wanted to confirm, but whatever. Sorry! I will not permit a whimsical attack. Sorry, I was so full of whimsy. Look at his face. The most whimsical face you've ever seen. That boy is so whimsical.
It's very important to listen carefully to every juror, Mr. Naruhodo.
Okay. Anti-whimsical, I know. Okay. So who is this? The court hates me for my whimsy and my joie de vivre. Bam. Or maybe it's that. Oh, or maybe it's 2 and 1. Oh no, I've got too many options now. But could you press the same juror twice? Or pit them? I don't know. Maybe this is going too far, because she's saying stabbed. And whilst I have an idea for how the stabbing could have occurred, maybe that's too far for now. Maybe we're not quite ready for that. Maybe this? The accused left behind evidence at the scene, those 3 books of his. Well, it's not really contradictory. Is it?
Objection! Hold it!
No! Frick. What the heck is that? Is that a horse? Have they added new combo creatures? What? Why does it look like it's in pain? Thank you for the combo. I had to. Oh, did you start it? Thank you. Wow. Okay, that was wrong. Fuck. Is it supposed to be pogging? Oh. Maybe. Oh wait, we should probably press the new things, right? I should have done that. I think that's what I should do.
Hold it!
Okay. Spam the horse emote to torment the horse. How goes baby girl mania? I love them all. They're all baby girl. I love them all. It's a tough life, but... At the point when the victim was attacked on Briar Road, we know that there was a small house fire in the Garadeb household on the opposite side of the street. Well, yes, it certainly seems that way. And on the account of the smoke, I imagine they would have had the windows wide open in spite of the cold. We also know that Mrs. Garadeb was throwing flaming books at her husband. Her husband, who was backed into a corner by the window due to his wife's frenzied attack. Yes, that's right. So there's definitely a chance that one of the books could have flown past the man and out of the window. Only what? Only I can't really see how it could have gone all the way over to the other side of the road, that's all. So I don't really see how I can change my decision, really. Oh, I see. That wasn't enough. What is it gonna take to persuade these people?
Hold it!
Okay. The 4th book found at the scene of the crime shows very obvious signs of fire damage. And the title of the book is The Lion's Pride. The same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Garadeb told us he had been reading.
Well, I really couldn't say.
On the day in question, did you or did you not throw at your husband the copy of The Lion's Pride that he had been reading?
I did.
It was the first thing I could lay my hands on, so I held it straight at him. And now you come to mention it, yes. He
was rather enjoying reading it, you're right.
Why did you not reveal this information to the court from the outset?
Because I couldn't, you insolent little man. I didn't remember. At times like that, you pick up and throw whatever you can lay your hands on as well, you know.
I certainly do not know. I really don't.
I barely noticed I was throwing a book, much less
boy.
Aha.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. What is it, juror number 5? You know something. I've remembered what it was. The memory I've blocked out. Did you also have a flaming book thrown at you? Ah. I was listening to what this granny was saying. Granny? Brought it all back.
Who are you calling a granny, you cheeky devil? I'm Mrs. Garridebble the maid, I'll have you know.
First Hannah synced with Date, then Ota, and now she's fully synced with Ryunosuke. There was like one moment where I synced with Susato in like a way that actually like caught me off guard, where it was like we were just interviewing Gregson, I think, and I said like word for word exactly what she asked, and it actually freaked me out. I was like, how did that? I guess it wasn't that crazy of a question, but I was still like, whoa. The man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that's not because he's so used to being hit all the time. Ooh. I don't know if it is, but this song reminds me of like the songs they use in the intro videos. Or like have used. It reminds me of when they do the narration of like, and the speckled bat. It is that song? Wow. I have brain and ear. But Hannah, if we mention the Susato sync, you'll take it as a compliment. Okay, I understand now. It was about 2 weeks ago now. I just got back home after work, like. I put my hand in my pocket for the wages I'd just earned that day and I nearly died. There was a hole. Every last penny had dropped out. Oh dear, what a disaster. You haven't heard the half of it, boy. Oh. The wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. Oh, I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight. I've lost the day's wages, love. Next thing I knew, the blade was whistling past my ear, stuck into the wall next to me, it did, about 1 inch deep. No words, just terror. I could smell it then, you know, that god-awful stench of the Thames. I was sure I was going to end up face down in the muddy banks that night, I can tell you. This is awful! Now, that's a real disaster, isn't it? I'll never use the word lightly again. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When women lose their rag, they'll throw anything at you. Okay. Hatchets, hammers, you name it.
Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't think that all women are so short-tempered and unrefined.
Remember, it's 1901. Maybe I don't know much about the time period. Was 1901 just a time where like domestic abuse was just like all the rage? Like what? Like racism, like historically, you know, like I understand what we're doing, but what was 1901 just especially? Was it ever the thing to do? No, I wasn't thinking that.
Throwing household objects at people is, well, it's so uncivilized.
That's definitely a what? I mean, true, yes. It's more. I think domestic abuse was taken less seriously. That is probably true. I think it's more the commonality is what I was I was commenting on. But no, I think that's right. Women existed in 1901. It's why prohibition movement because as big as it did in part. I don't understand your last sentence, Green Bean, but I'm very interested. Sorry for not getting it, but that sounds very interesting. At least attack with honor, using a bow or the like. Oh. Okay. What? Attack? Who are you going to attack?
Never mind. Anyway, this man's words
could be rather significant, I think. Alright, we'll come back to the bow and arrow thing later if I dare. A big justification for prohibition was that it would reduce domestic abuse rate. Really? Whoa. I never knew that. As to whether it did or not, I do not know. I see. Bam. Okay, so then I think we can pit this and the ladies' ones against each other. So the early 1900s is when the movement to make alcohol became a big thing, since employers would often basically give laborers cheap liquor to keep them working. They would come back drunk and angry. Jeez. Let's press this just in case he says something else. Your wife really threw a kitchen knife at you. That's right. She was chopping meat with it. Had a tidy edge to it, on it, believe me. Still, it's all memories, isn't it? It started with that smile she threw me when we were courting. And since then, the list of things she's thrown at me has grown along with our relationship. What, Eugens? What? I don't know. I genuinely don't know what is like joke and real because I'm like, that's so insane. What is happening? Ace Attorney is bamboozling me. I can't keep up. Sorry, what? A bathtub? There was a cup, then a glass, then a pot, a kettle, a chair, a wardrobe, a cooker, a bathtub. Your wife must be even beefier than you. And things came to a head just last week when she threw me right into the Thames. Still, she's not so bad when she's calmed down. She's a little sweetheart, really. It's not a joke. That is... Come on, Sean. I'm so happy for you. What? If you want to know what I think this whole idea of ladies first that we're so obsessed with in this country was thought up by some clever lads who've been tossed in the Thames a few too many times by their wives. That's a very interesting theory. What a terrible thought. On the face of it, this juror's statement just sounds like a really extreme anecdote. But I think it might turn out to be an extremely powerful weapon. A weapon I might be able to use to make the jurors accept an alternative explanation here. What is the message here? What is happening? Lawyers. We're gonna be using this. We're gonna use this to pit against her, I think.
Objection!
I think. I don't have much health left, so I hope I'm doing something. Oh, a connection. Good grief. You mean they don't contradict each other? Explain, counsel, at once. Juror number 2, do you think perhaps that this could be one such novel alternative?
Oh my, whatever do you mean?
An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back. What are you talking about?
Look at him go!
We've demonstrated that the 4th book, The Lion's Pride, was found at the scene of the crime. Originated in Mr. Garadeb's room on the top floor of his house. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book could have found its way from the Garadeb household to the street below.
What's that now?
After all, Mrs. Garadeb could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right? Juror number 4.
What are you insinuating now, you little beanpole?
Beanpole? I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origins of this book came to light, perhaps she's had a feeling this might be what happened. Now, you listen here, you Eastern. As the foreman of this jury, I demand a straight answer. You give us this yarn about some other object making its way out the house, but what? What was it? Deep breath, Ryunosuke. I'm really taking a big gamble here. That was a bold accusation to make, but I haven't any real evidence to back it up. But I'm certain that at the very least this warrants further investigation. You can't give a straight answer. What? Because he's gay? Alright. I'll try to explain the defense's theory. The other object that found its way from the Garadeb household to the scene of the crime was... Is it actually my theory?
Take that!
Gala is an Australian cockatoo. Wow, he really did spend some time in Australia. And he learned so much. Not how to be inclusive or anything, but he learned about the wildlife. Juror number 4, Mrs. Garadeb.
What? What now?
I must apologize in advance for this. Oh. But I need you to confirm something else for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before? Good lord, counsel, what on earth are you doing? Shh, judge. My time to shine. Fingers on lips. That's the weapon that was lodged in the victim's back, man! My lord, remember that when the victim was attacked, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb were in the throes of an argument. Mrs. Garadeb was hurling anything she could at her husband, who'd been backed up against the window. A window that had been opened to clear the smoke, through which a book sailed to land at the crime scene. You can't seriously believe that. The book was found in the victim's grasp.
Are you saying that it flew out of the window and across the street to land neatly in her hand?
Come, even my missus hasn't got a name like that. Okay. Yes, I admit there are many details we don't yet understand. But that's the point. That's precisely why we must not allow this trial to end. Not right now.
Oh my.
Mrs. Garadeb, your answer, please. Have you seen this knife before or not?
Oh.
Oh. My lord. My lord, my lord, my lord.
My lord, I wish to change my decision. I'm a woman of my word after all.
Thank you, madame. Yes, I agree. I certainly didn't see this coming, but... Wow, you! I just don't think it would be right for this trial to come to an end now with so many unanswered questions. Mr. Foreman, I'm surprised he's willing. I'd have to agree. Not that I think the granny didn't mind.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not quite happy about this at the moment either.
All together now, ladies and gents. Are we forgetting someone? Pa? Where's my grandpa? You're not on my side? We did it. Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruto! So, as a result of the defense's summation examination, a member of jurors' leanings have changed. 2 jurors called guilty against 4 now calling innocent. Accordingly, the opinion of this court is divided, and this trial will continue. Hey, Venzies. How you feeling? How's it going? Venzies? Any feelings? Now then, Lord Venzies, how does the prosecution wish to proceed? With alcohol, if you would be so kind. This trial is rapidly descending into a farce. Like a corked wine, the first few sips are bitter enough. Yay! But what follows is so repugnant, it's good for nothing save the gutter. If I may, Lord Venzies, the defense has just put forward a credible alternative explanation for what happened. Credible? Is that your considered opinion, Mr. Foreman? The defense's arguments is a joke to which I barely know how to respond, but let me start by insisting that you must all familiarize yourselves better with the relative positions of those places being discussed. What do you mean by that? What's his angle this time? Hi, Unchained, how are you? It should already be more than apparent that between the crime scene and the Garadeb household runs a rather wide street, Briar Road. Which means that the distance from the Garadeb's house to the scene is some, yes, 15 yards. Let me see. 15 yards. That's around 14 meters. 14 meters? Oh, that's a little farther than I'd imagined. That doesn't mean anything to me, but I really have such a problem with understanding distance explained not in time. Like, if you tell me something is 10 minutes away, that makes sense to me. If you tell me something is like however many meters away, sure man, whatever you say. And as you ladies and gentlemen of the jury rightly noted as having portentous significance, the 4th book was found in the victim's clutches. Have some imagination. Okay, sorry, you've got a headache, my bad. In other words, the smouldering book, wantonly hurled by the lady of the house, traveled some 15 yards to land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the collapsed victim's fingers and thumb. I just stacked doors end to end in my mind, 2 meters per door. That is so funny because I literally use, because my family is very tall, I literally picture how tall my brother is, and I will like use that as reference. Like, I'm like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. No way, yes way. Yes way. Is that your final conclusion, my learned and deluded friend? About 7 brothers away, I guess. That's a use of measurement. And did the jackknife follow a near identical trajectory to plunge into the middle of the victim's back? This fantasy is somewhat stretching the notion of having a bad day for the victim, I think. Even those pathetic serialized detectives. You read them? I'm sitting up, I'm taking notes, I'm focused. Even those pathetic serialized detective stories have more believable plots. So you know the plots, you've read the plots, you've analyzed the plots, you've thought about them. Cute. There's nothing I can say to that. Get Iris in here. We need several more people in the defense stand. That prosecutor loves the sound of his own voice. Yeah, he does. You tell him. Mr. Sato. Serialized detective stories. Okay, I thought you meant. My bad. I really thought you were going to be defending me on the fact that he just called me like delusional and all that, but like that was on me. I shouldn't have even. Serialized detective stories are pathetic, are they? How dare he? Maybe let's pick our battles here. My lord. No, she is taking center stage. Like, she is joining the scene. My lord, might I be allowed to speak? Let him know. As judicial assistant, you may speak for the defense, yes? Go ahead.
You little bitch. The prosecution may consider the idea a fantasy. But what the defense has postulated was believable enough to persuade the jury to change its leaning. And as such, the court has a duty to explore this alternative explanation as thoroughly as possible. To that end, Sasato. Juror number 4, Mrs. Juror must be called to testify and submit to cross-examination. Oh, a little heart.
Saints alive. A cross-examination of a juror? Well, I mean, these two poor people have had to stand here for so long. Order, order, order. Well, this is highly irregular. It is unprecedented for a member of the jury to be summoned to the witness stand.
Objection!
Oh. And unnecessary. I'm so sorry. Whoever just got attacked, please make your way to the A&E. They will see to you for free of charge. He hit the chart.
Oh, Mama! Oh, Mama, I can't say anything. Help, Mama.
Shush, shush, darling. We must watch him work.
Mama, I think I'm bleeding.
Darling, please be quiet. And unnecessary. Sorry, just role-playing my random courtroom crew. Lord Van Zeeks. The mother is furiously picking up pieces of the glass. She's in the fan club. Shush, darling, you have been blessed by Lord Van Zeeks. There are already witnesses in the stand whose testimony the defense may further cross-examine. If my learned friends, plural, yay, Susato's a friend, farcical theory has any truth in it, then both a burning book and a jackknife must have flown through the sky before this couple's eyes. And we must assume they would be able to testify accordingly. What say you, witnesses? You ever think about how clearly, lovingly crafted those chalices are? How carefully, how expertly, how expensively? Anyway, throws it across the room. I don't know why, but I imagine Van Ziek's tossing a bouquet at a wedding. Like he has the bouquet like flowers down and just. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Constable Riley Beat report for duty, sir.
My babies. They are so shocked. Well. Good morning, officer.
Sorry for dozing until now, sir. I haven't slept for a month. On account of a villain who's appeared on my beat, sir.
What?
Oh, they are so heroic, these London bobbies. Patricia, my darling, I've been neglecting you, but no more. Oh, Rolly, my hero, you make me swoon.
Very well. I hereby reject the defense's request.
Oh.
And order the witnesses in the stand to testify again. Air is crazy. Hi, Sarah. State forthwith before the court any details pertaining to the defense's alternative explanation of events.
Yes, sir.
Constable, please report.
The case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garrett. Believe me, a London Bobby is good for his word. You see, sir, the windows on the top floor of the Garrett house are top-hinged casements. Obviously, if anything had been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed.
Wasn't he head down in the snow?
I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing too strange to report on that front, sir.
That is not true. You're lying. Oh, this is quite startling. Top hinge casement windows. Bro was watching with his ass. With his ass, I dare say. What do you say to that, Van Zieks? What do you think of his ass? That detail was not in the police report, Constable. Stop.
Lord Van Zieks, you see, I'm just a little sleepy boy. I was just sleepy. I couldn't help myself, sir. Yeah, I didn't mean it. Oh yes, sorry about that. I must have been a little drowsy.
You cannot excuse your sins with Someone should do priest AU that. What? You cannot excuse your sins with drowsiness every time, Constable. No, sir. Yes. Please. I'm sorry, but with demon Cholm's haunting her. Oh my god, Priest Van Zieks who doesn't believe in ghosts and refuses to believe in ghosts, and like demon spirit Herlock. Herlock literally forcing him to believe things that he's never. Sorry, I'm just throwing shit off my desk. I'm very overwhelmed. What exactly is a top hinge casement window? And you?
Yeah? What about me?
You cannot excuse your ignorance with such trite remarks, my learned friend. What? What was that about? What was trite? You're gonna kill your mom. I'm sorry. Sodo, if you die, I'm sorry. I'm a big fan of priest AUs. I'm sorry. There's some really good priest AUs that just I can't help it. It's not my fault. I just think it would be good. I'm sorry. I support you, thank you. Your support means the world. She's taking after Van Seeks with the throwing. Have you watched Fleabag? Sure have. Sure have. Of course. Sorry.
I found it, Mr. Naruhodo. Cast your mind back to the windows in Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's room.
Alright, I'll try. Okay.
So the window opens in order to allow air to circulate inside the house.
Oh. I see.
But as it's a top hinge casement window, it swings open along the upper edge, you see.
I'm glad you've rectified your ignorance. A casement window's most prominent feature. Bitch! What do you mean ignorance? It's literally how a window opens. Is that this big of a deal to you? I know you're a sensitive man. But let's just... It's everything to him. Do you think he has top hinged casement windows like in his house? Maybe we should see. It's a stay. It's stay. It's... No, wrong button. I'm glad you rectified your ignorance. A casement's window's most prominent feature is its stay. A metal bar which prevents the window from being opened beyond a certain amount. It prevents it opening. This is all news to me.
Absolutely correct, sir. In other words, if a book or knife was to have been thrown through the open window,
They would have...
it would have clattered against the pane and fallen straight down to the pavement below.
No. You see the problem then. Good. Your education in Windows is complete. I'm gonna throttle him. And then kiss him. And then throttle him. Don't look. There was never any possibility of either the book or the knife traveling 15 yards over the road. That is, unless the window pane had been shattered, something we've discounted already.
We're throwing you out the window next, and I will be following soon after.
Dives through the window. It's okay, honey. You're doing fine.
Did you see that, Roly? That young Japanese man just collapsed in agony. Yeah.
Oh yes, my darling, I saw it. I saw how he crumbled before me. I don't... not to, like, kill your fantasy of whatever's going on here, but... Okay. Alpha male Rolly. Incredible first time chat. Welcome on in.
Oh, Roly, you're so strong.
How is this happening? I haven't even started cross-examination yet, and already my argument is being destroyed. Counsel, if you could drag yourself upright again. The court awaits our cross-examination. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. My lord. Oh, good. Another desperate situation. I'm so sorry, Ryunosuke. You deserve, like, maybe 2 days off at least. You deserve 2 solid days of, like, nice things before the horrors.
Hold it!
Hold it. How can you say that for certain?
A very good question, sir. And the answer is this. It has the noble founding principles of the force written on it as a reminder of all last policemen to our sworn duty. He showed us that before, didn't he?
Did he? I can't say I remember. To patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man. It's what the job is all about. And that is why I could stand here today beside my long-suffering wife and tell you what Bobby's good for his word. While rubbing my tired eyes, admittedly. So.
Oh, Rowley, you're so manly.
Of course I am, my darling Patricia.
Oh, Pat. Oh, Rowley.
Wow. Don't be jealous. Look, I know... No, none of this is what I meant. I meant, how can you say for certain that this case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. character? Oh, I say, yes, sir. You should have said so earlier, sir. Well... So, could you answer the question? That was a waste of time, then. Absolutely, sir. I will answer it to the fullest of my abilities, sir. There's a surprising reason why Mr. and Mrs. Gary Deb's domestic dispute can't be related to this case. But before I get into that, sir, just one thing. What? Yes? I'd very much like you and all your countrymen to understand the great British institution of Scotland Yard. Okay. So I hope you'll take back some tales of us London bobbies and how we uphold our guiding principles. I wasn't planning on going back just yet. I've only just arrived. So to that end, sir, I'll be happy to lend you my warrant card for your perusal. Okay, I'll take that though. Evidence. But I must warn you, you won't be able to get through it without shedding a few tears. Thank you. I'll try. Ryunosuke is very unhappy. Okay, principles of policing. Number 1. A policeman will strive to preserve the peace within his allotted beat. Item number 2. A patrolling officer is expected to walk 20 miles around his beat every day for the furtherance of community relations. Okay, that's the principles, and then the police regulations. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. I think this is interesting. He wasn't on his allotted beat, I'm pretty sure he said. So would he have been noticing the trying to preserve the peace? I don't know. Take a deep breath, King. Think about Kazuma. Kazuma would stay calm. Would he? Maybe. Kazuma. And did he assist? I don't know. Okay. Thank you. If we find a contradiction with these, his girlfriend is going to break up with him. Not even got wife. Wife. 20 miles, that's 16,000, brother. Holy shit, that is a long way. Oh my god, I didn't realize. By which you mean they don't open fully, is that correct? Yes, sir. They're just there to allow a bit of air through the house, you see. So they're restricted as to how much they open. Oh, do you remember that random, like, court jester that appeared? Do you think he is going to be involved in it? Maybe he was just there for fun. And therefore, and I think thrown out of the window from inside the... I'm not interviewing you. Pipe down. This is a witness testimony. Would simply strike the pane and fall to the street directly below. For clarity, allow me to mark the map. I get it, you don't need to mark the map. Here is the location where objects would have fallen. Thank you. Yeah. Yes, yes. Directly opposite the scene of the crime, on the other side of the rather wide road. Would it have been so hard for somebody to mention this top hinge casement thing before? Apparently, yes. Well, I have another question for you, Constable.
What would that be, sir?
How do you even know? Lord of Antiques, have you ever heard of those German European windows that can open in 2 ways? I don't know if he's ready for that sort of window education. Why would you have any idea what sort of windows Mr. and Mrs. Garadep's house is furnished with? He walks all the way over to the Rianosuke to mark his map, and he's like, no, I insist.
Ah, well, sir, that's very simple. You see, I helped with the investigation yesterday.
Yes, ma'am?
Excuse me.
Continue. Do you have something to add, Mrs. B?
Sorry.
You look, well, delighted. Is there some particular reason for that? She's a true crime girlie.
Oh, I was just remembering, that's all. We really were so lucky.
Lucky? What do you mean?
Well...
Oh, she's twirling. She's twirling.
Well, of course I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please. But we were just so lucky it didn't happen on Rolly's beat. It was so close, you see.
Oh? I hadn't realized.
Oh yes, that street, bro.
He's snoozing again. She sent him off to sleep. I thought he'd woken up. He's gone. We lost him.
That's the boundary between Rolly's beat and the next one. Isn't that right, my love?
Constable beat.
Oh yeah. Jeez, that's right. That's the reason I was helping out with the interview of the occupants of the Garadep Hotel yesterday.
Oh, his eyes.
That house is on my beat, you see, so.
That really was cutting it close then.
Constable, I wonder if you could clarify.
I love that Susto is getting so involved. She really snapped a little and was like, no, I'm speaking up now. Good.
If the Garadep household is on your beat, does that mean that the pavement next to it is as well?
You don't think? What if the 2 sides of the pavement are 2 different people's beat?
Outside Mr. Garadep's house? Yes, ma'am.
The pavement on that side of the road is part of my beat. I see. I was unaware of that.
Just think, if the woman had been attacked just on the other side of Briar Road, we would never have been able to go for that meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary.
Huh. Just think. Imagine if someone had removed the body in the imagine.
But that's the life of a Bobby after all.
Extraordinary people are Bobbies. Tirelessly working for the benefit of all Londoners.
Do you know what I think?
What do you think?
I think it was the good Lord's way of rewarding my Rolly for all his hard work. Don't you think so, my darling?
We're ending a marriage today. She did run off. She did run off. For a little bit. But she would have noticed if it... I don't know.
That must be it, Pat, my love. That must be it.
I think perhaps we should make sure we have that information officially on record.
Leave it to me, Mr. Naruhodo. I'll take care of it immediately.
Oh my god, get up. Do it! Wow! Okay, east side has been specified. Or did he fall asleep and she did it? That was my other thought.
And now it's my turn, I think. Obviously, if anything had been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it.
Hold it!
But according to my notes here, that's not your voice, but according to my notes here, the sun had gone down already and it was dark.
Oh, but Rowley and I were strolling along, gazing at the night sky and looking for our lucky star.
Sorry?
The star that will guide us to eternal happiness.
Can't it guide you to answer the question? If a flaming book had cut across the sky in front of us, it would have lit up like a shooting star.
And if I'd seen a shooting star, I would have made a wish upon it. Let Rowley be an inspector, I would have said, 3 times at least.
Of course, what with the smog and everything, we could actually see any stars. In short, are you trying to say that neither a book nor a knife crossed the sky before you? Oh yes, sir, that is correct, sir. As sure as the night sky in London is starless, sir. Huh. Certainly seems like they're telling the truth.
And then we saw the poor woman fall to the ground, so we ran straight over to help her.
Can we pretend like flying books and knives are
shooting stars? I could really use a wish right now. Wish right now. Wish right now.
Wow. I can't believe that song was based on Great Ace Attorney. That's incredible.
Hold it!
Yes, you said that you went to a nearby police box to fetch another officer, is that right?
That's right, yes. If it had been on Rowley's beat, I would have known exactly where I was going, of course.
Don't feel bad, my love. You can't be expected to know the location of every police box on every beat.
So Rowley told me the way. Only I sort of got a little lost on the way.
Patricia, my darling, that's why I love you. Your terrible sense of direction is bewitching to me. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rowley.
Oh, please. He fucking hates it. It's incredible. He hates though. He lost his love and now he has to watch this. Devastating.
So I suppose I was gone for about 15 minutes. But like I said, my Rowley was at the scene the whole time, making sure nothing was disturbed.
I was off duty by the time, of course, but a true Bobby is never really off duty, sir. I didn't take my eye off the crib vibe scene for one moment, sir, apart from when you were asleep, I'm pretty sure. Nothing to report. That's correct, sir. I had my eyes wide open the entire time. I never looked away for a second. No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. I can swear on that on the yards on his sir. Really? That seems a little strange. Beg your pardon, sir? Strange, sir? Seems altogether regular to me, sir. This burnt copy of The Lion's Pride was originally in the Garadeb household. So the question remains, how did it find its way into the hand of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you were at the scene of the crime the entire time? Sir? Aha! Could have been a different copy, sir. One that just happened to be burnt as well. Probably not. Even if that were possible, why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hand? As we can see from this photographic print, she had a bag over her shoulder. Yeah, well, sir, that book was in the lady's hand from the moment we arrived at the scene. Is that so? There's something about this statement that's not sitting right with me. The two mysteries of how that knife ended up in her back and how that book ended up in her hand. There must be some common thread between them.
Can I ask you something? Please, Mr. Lawyer, sir?
What's up? Oh, yes, of course. What is it?
You're doubting us, aren't you? I can tell.
What? I wasn't really, I mean, what's she doing?
Please, just because I'm a woman, it doesn't... Just because I'm a woman, it doesn't make my testimony less valuable.
You're so right, Queen. You're so right. Tell him. He's literally a misogynist. What the fuck?
You might just see me as the wife of a policeman, but I'm a woman of my word, I am.
I really don't remember ever suggesting that. I doubted you.
No excuses, I don't want to hear it. My voice will be heard. My lord, you'll let me speak, won't you?
Oh my god, misogynist Van Zeeks. Oh, Mr. Oh, I thought it was gonna be Van Zeeks, and he would just be like, no. Yes, Miss Beat. I will allow you to supplement your testimony if you so desire. Sometimes the path of least resistance is the sage one. That was a very loud mutter.
I heard that. That Japanese man thinks a policeman's wife word counts for nothing, does he? Well, watch out, sir. I might let you get away with something like that, but my Rolly won't.
Duly noted, Mrs. B. Please, I humbly ask you to continue.
What could she possibly be about to say, I wonder?
She's gonna get him cancelled in the papers. Shit. England is crazy.
I know what I saw. My eyes never let me down. My sense of direction is a little off sometimes, though.
Hold it!
Okay, tell me more, because I love hearing women speak. Mrs. B, nobody is questioning what you've told us.
I saw it, I did, that evening. I saw it clearly. That little Easter... Okay. The funny curved back, sinking away from the scene. And I know what I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming books or knives flying through the sky.
All very clear. You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction.
Oh, yes, well, that's a little embarrassing, really. I'm always ending up at the wrong place when I've made arrangements to meet Rowley. He gets ever so cross.
Cross?
Excuse me.
You get cross? Constable B, is there a problem?
No, sir, no problem, sir.
Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind, perhaps?
Well, in a way, sir, yes, sir. I was just remembering that the same thing happened that evening is all.
You got cross? Ryunosuke obviously needs to take that Feminism 101 course together with Namba and Cassius. Wow, they all need to get together for a big old feminism discussion. Bring Dimitri from Fire Emblem too. Get the whole crew in. You mean Mrs. Beat lost her way on the night of the incident?
Well, you see, I sent her off to find a police box in the next beat over from mine. But she was gone a fair bit longer than what I was expecting. I gave time 10 minutes, but my darling was gone a good 15.
She is not a special woman. All women are special. True.
Oh, Rowley, you're such a tease. But the reason I was so long was because of the bouquet, silly.
Bouquet?
The bouquet?
Sorry, what bouquet are you talking about?
It was a present for our wedding anniversary. Rowley's so romantic. He saved up for it with farthings and half pennies and he found in the gutter while doing his rounds. Oh, that. Yes. How romantic. Oh man, I'm sure. I've forgotten all about it until just now. How do you, my darling?
He would never forget. Yes. But that was just between us. What? No talking about it to anyone else, darling. You have to promise.
Really? Oh.
What? What was that all about? Constable Beat looked very obviously troubled.
I'm afraid I can't offer any useful insight, Mr. Naruto. But I'm quite sure of one thing. We have to ask Mrs. B about the bouquet.
Mrs. B, this bouquet you just mentioned. I'd like you to add details about it to your testimony, please.
Really? Yes, I'd love to.
Okay. Would you like flowers too? We can get them for you. If you're jealous.
I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way.
You mean you dropped the bouquet at the scene of the crime?
Yes, that's right. Oh, I was so upset. When we ran over and saw it was a woman with a knife in her back, I was so shocked I dropped the bouquet Rowley gave me. It was in a dark spot where the streetlights weren't casting any light, so I didn't notice at first.
And then you went to the police box to report it to the policeman whose beat it was on?
Yes, and I came back to the scene together with the other constable, see? And that's when I spotted my bouquet again. But the funny thing was, when I went to pick it up,
Was it in a different location?
it was nowhere near the victim's body at all.
Huh. In case you need reminding, Mrs. Beat, the victim is not deceased. Okay.
I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road.
Your husband, presumably.
That's right, silly me. I've gone over to the wrong side of the street. Although, I'm going to blame the bouquet this time. I can't think how I got there. I really can't.
Huh. Huh. So the bouquet somehow moved from one side of Briar Road to the opposite. Curious indeed.
Isn't it? But the worst of it is I forgot to pick the bouquet up again when we left the scene. That beautiful rose Rowley bought me, with the change from the gutter he spent so long collecting.
What's up? By bouquet? She might just mean one single rose, and that's beautiful, okay? You're probably the richest man in England, but be nice. Please. Do you perhaps mean this sorry solitary rose? That is brutal, man. That is, you've gone too far. No, you went too far a long time ago. But this is really...
Oh! Oh, yes, yes, that's it. That's the bouquet Rowley gave me for our anniversary, with old bits of change she found in the gutter.
Maybe just call it a rose. When me and Oscar and Van Zeeks team up, it's... If my name was Rose, I would change my Discord name to this sorry solitary rose in an instant reel. Also, now I'm just thinking about snails and solitary snails. Tell us, Lord Van Zeeks, where did you come by the flower? According to the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation, they've both had it with their heterosexuality. I've had enough of the straights. It was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the Garadeb household. in front of the Garadeb's house. Although it wasn't noticed until the morning as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. That's so interesting. So you're saying that the body originally was on the east side, and but the weapons in the book would have come out of the west side. And she said that she dropped the bouquet when she saw the body, which was also on the west side. Interesting. Lots of things happening. Ryu watching a happy couple while touching his armband. Life is simply unfair. No. Right, Duke? It was believed to be of no relevance to the case since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughfare.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Can I have it back now, please?
No. I think it should go into testimony, into the court record. No, I think for good measure, this rose should be added to the court record as evidence.
Oh.
The anniversary bouquet, that's very nice to put it into the court record like that. The shock of seeing the stabbed victim caused Mrs. B to drop the rose where she stood. Interesting.
It's a symbol of our love. I want it back after the trial. Do you hear me? I want it back.
Good grief. Rest assured that I will do my very best not to forget, Mrs. B. So we don't get a sprite of Van Zeek's holding out a rose? Shit game, true. I'm actually gonna quit. I've had enough. What is this? It's very stylish paper the flower was wrapped in, isn't it? Yeah.
It's just an old newspaper, Mr. Naruto.
Oh. I suppose it's because I'm not used to seeing English print. It just looks so exotic to me.
Ah, I see.
Why? Your disappointment is dripping off of 3 words. Is something wrong?
Oh, no. I was just thinking that if you wrapped a stone-baked sweet potato in English newspaper, it might look like some sort of fancy cake.
Ah, Susato-san, you do love your cakes.
An English rose. It's such a beautiful flower.
Ah, this is a rose, is it? I've never seen one before. Damn, Kazuha. Slacking.
Do you not take an interest in flowers, Mr. Naruto?
I wouldn't say that exactly, but I do know 3 types of flower. Okay, list them all.
Gosh, 3.
Yes, plum blossom, peach blossom, and cherry blossom. Okay. Okay.
Perhaps you should consider branching out, learning some that aren't fruit tree based, for example.
Whatever this other van. Whatever. I wanna. It looks like this is like its own bit of paper, but I guess not. Man loves his fruit. True. True. This is about okay. Did I press this? Yeah, I pressed this before.
Hold it!
Yeah. There are definitely inconsistencies, but I'm curious how we're going to be able to present them.
Well, Mr. Naruto, what do you make of all this?
Yes. The whole idea of an invisible attacker has been troubling me all along. But I believe I'm starting to get a picture of what really happened here now. The 4th book that had no business being at the scene of the crime made me sure that Mrs. Garadeb was hiding something from us. But it's becoming increasingly clear that someone else has been hiding something from us as well. I think I may already be armed with everything I need to strike a decisive blow here. This time, it's going to expose the whole truth about this mysterious affair. Oh gosh, okay. I'm glad he's ready. I don't feel ready. Okay, this case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garda. Believe me, a London Bobby is good for his word. You see, sir, windows on the top floor of the Garda house are top hinge casements.
Obviously, if anything had been thrown out of the window, we wouldn't have seen it. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help. My trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. What happened was I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while. I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment, sir.
God. Ryunosuke, what's your plan? Because I feel like we have several things that, like, yeah, do form a pretty good picture. But I don't know what we would respond to. East side. Oh god. Okay. This case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garda. What is this trial about? Welcome, Xylia. This trial is about so many things. But right now, we are trying to find a break in the case to get someone to stand on the witness stand. By, like, proving they were somewhat involved. It's about love. Isn't it always about love?
Obviously, if anything had been thrown out the window, we would have seen it. I did leave the scene to go and fetch. It's actually wrong, should we start?
That horse is staring at me now next to the chapel. I can't believe they just made a horse face one of the bonus combo things. A woman was stabbed on the street, a nearby Japanese man was arrested. Then things get complicated, yeah, pretty much. Is finding out the truth really worth causing Van Zieks a migraine? We can give him some more wine to make him feel better. I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. But can we say it was disturbed because the rose moved? I don't think so. I love seeing Van Zieks being mildly inconvenienced. I really want to see him like go out for dinner, but like his meal like takes 10 minutes too long. Oh, I don't know. I feel like maybe it's the bouquet. Wait, let's press her again on the bouquet thing.
Hold it!
You dropped your bouquet at the same time. Yes, that's right. When we run over... When we ran over and saw a woman with a knife in her back, I was so shocked I dropped the bouquet. It was in a dark spot where the streetlights were constantly alight, so I didn't notice it first. Yes. That's when I smelled my bouquet again. But the funny thing is... Okay. Okay. My brain hurts. Van Zieks, do you want to take ibuprofen together for our headaches? Okay, I'm gonna try to present the rose, but I don't know if it's right, to be honest. I really don't.
Objection!
You claim, Constable Beat, there was nothing to report. Was that right? You claim there was nothing to report in the 15 or so minutes you were guarding the scene. But that cannot be. Hey! Hey! Hey!
What? What do you mean to say?
In your testimony just now, Mrs. B. Wow. God, I'm happy that... You explained to the court.
Hey, listen.
That when you arrived back at the scene of the crime, with the policeman assigned to that beat, the bouquet you had dropped at the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby.
Objection!
Hey. Yes, on the opposite side of Briar Road where the victim was attacked. But considering the size of that meager bouquet, if a single sorry bloom can be so described, you know what this means? This means, like, all of this really does mean that Van Zieks would get you a whole, like, a huge bouquet. And I think that's pretty important to think about. No doubt it was blown in the wind across the street, back into the gutter where it belongs?
Mika?
Objection!
But if that were the case, why did Constable Beat not testify to the fact? Tell him! Tell him!
No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. Constable Beat swore to that on Scotland Yard's honour. But the bouquet belonged to me. It's nothing to do with the case. That's why Rowley didn't mention it, I'm sure.
No, because sadly it's not only your bouquet we're talking about here. More than one thing in this case is mysteriously the wrong way around. What are you talking about? Think about it. Yeah, Van Zieks, think about it. Engage with the conversation. Besides Mrs. Beat's bouquet, there's Mr. Garadeb's book. Mr. Garadeb's copy. Look, don't worry, Van Zieks. I'll write it on your map for you. Which was thrown out of the window by his wife. would have struck the pane of the casement window and landed here on the west side of the street. And yet, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in the victim's hand. Meanwhile, according to the testimony we've heard, Mrs. Beat's bouquet should have been dropped here at the scene of the crime on the east side of the street. But in fact, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in front of Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's house. There's no logical explanation for those things, unless somebody deliberately moved them.
Mama, I still think I'm bleeding from that earlier incident.
Shh, darling.
What are you trying to say? The way you're talking, it sounds like you think my Rolly's done something wrong. Don't you listen to a word that scrawny lawyer says. Wittering on about books and bouquets. Why should we care? It's nitpicking, that's what it is.
Oh, good. Mrs. Garadeb's come around. You might call it nitpicking, Mrs. Garadeb. But deliberately meddling with the scene of a crime is a criminal offense. It's called, Sasato.
Sasato, thank you. Tampering, Mr. Naruto.
But the person responsible for this tampering cannot admit to it. For a very subtle but compelling reason.
Objection!
Hello.
Tampering. You've barely heard the term before. Tell us, my learned friend, who would possibly have had cause to carry out such an elaborate deception? Yes, there is someone who tampered with the scene of the crime that evening. All the evidence and all the testimony points to that one particular person. Counsel, I must demand that you substantiate this conjecture. Who are you saying is responsible for tampering with the scene of the crime? Well, I think it was Rolly. Because it was their anniversary, they had dinner, the body would have been found on his side, which he wouldn't have wanted, because it would have interrupted. I think. And he was left alone for 15 minutes. A London Bobby would never stoop that low. I know. That's what makes me want to never present this. But I think I have to. I'm sorry to the London Bobbies, but not that sorry.
Take that!
Obviously, there's only one person it could have been. Constable I've embarrassed myself in front of Mr. Van Zeeks and I have to leave. I don't want to be here anymore. Constable Rolly Beat, it was you. What? A policeman. A member of Scotland Yard.
What nonsense! Why would my Rolly do something like that? There's no one straighter than my husband.
Honestly, probably true. Have you seen the room?
No Bobby works more tirelessly for the people of London.
Mrs. Beat. God, we know. You said in your testimony that your husband asked you to go to a nearby police box to fetch the officer on duty. The 15 minutes that you were absent from the scene is the only opportunity anyone had to tamper with it.
You're making it up. It's all nonsense. It's all lies. What about that Japanese man with the whiskers? I bet it was him. He did it.
Objection!
Objection. Sorry. If that was true, Constable Beat would have seen him do it.
Oh.
And forgive me for pointing it out, but when you dropped your bouquet, Mrs. Beat, it was after the defendant had fled the scene.
Well.
Objection!
First you make accusations about the landlord and his wife, and now you incriminate a policeman as well. It's like you hate straight people, Ryanosuke. But your accusations lack one very important thing. You claim the crime scene was tampered with. But there is only one reason anyone would commit such a reckless crime. To hide something.
That's right, he's right. But my husband and I just happened to be there, that's all. So why would we have anything to hide? It doesn't make any sense.
You've offered no motive for this alleged tampering. And until you do, your accusations are nothing but empty threats. Well, Constable B had a very good reason for wanting to tamper with the scene of the crime. That's the key to this entire affair.
Mr. Naruto, have you managed to solve this mystery?
Counsel, you have made a very serious accusation against a London police officer. If you are mistaken, I'm sure I need not point out that your reputation as a lawyer will be irrevocably damaged.
Oh,
With that stark warning in mind, you will now explain to the court the motive for this alleged tampering.
yes, my lord.
Oh my gosh. Van Zieks entered my apartment with a smirk. He held nothing in his hands save for a piece of paper, despite telling me that he would give me flowers today. As if reading my face, he began to speak. Oh, you were expecting a bouquet. His gaze penetrated my very soul. I could never keep anything from him. His sharp eyes read me like an open book, and I shuddered at the thought of him holding me open. You still take me for some common peasant buying flowers? I rubbed my temples.
Van Zieks, you really need to stop insinuating people in poverty and morally bankrupt.
He held a finger up to my lips, shutting me up. It took all of my energy not to bite down and inspire an anger in him that would have him ravage me then and there. Now then, he held the paper out to me. I purchased 2/3 of the Amazon rainforest. They're yours. Happy Valentine's Day, kitten. I moaned. Holy shit. Get you a man that will buy 2/3 of the Amazon rainforest for Valentine's Day. Incredible. Incredible! Incredible! The moan killed me. I love all of Lux's fan fictions that just end with I moaned. I moaned. Constable Beat's motive for tampering with the scene of the crime was to hide where the victim fell, I think. Where the victim fell to the ground. That is what this Bobby had to cover up at all costs. What? I love it. I love that animation. Me when my life is being shattered around me.
Where the victim fell? You mean where she was attacked? What are you talking about? We told you at the very start, didn't we? On the pavement of Friar Road. We saw it happen, remember? It was right here. As if anyone didn't already know.
That's certainly what everybody has been led to believe. But in fact, that isn't where the victim was stabbed at all.
What? What?
I'm beginning to wonder where this tumultuous trial will end, Counsel. I'm building up. If that's your assertion, then the court is dying to know, my Nipponese friend. Where are you proposing that the crime actually took place that evening?
Like here.
Take that!
But that's on the opposite side of the road.
I don't understand.
On the evening in question, Mr. Garadeb's book fell directly down from the open window above. And your bouquet, Mrs. B, never moved at all. What did move was the scene of the crime itself. Good gracious!
Objection!
Perhaps you haven't been listening to the ample testimony the court has heard. But these witnesses both saw the moment the attack took place.
That's right, I saw it with my own eyes.
It was 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark. There was typical London fog on the ground. When you saw the incident unfold and ran to the victim's aid, that was actually on the west side of Briar Road.
No, that's not true. It can't have been.
Constable Beat then arranged for you to be absent for a while by sending you for help. Are we just accusing this man whilst he is asleep? And during the 15 minutes you were away, he transplanted the crime scene. He moved all the things shown in this print, the victim herself, the 4 books. Whoa! He moved everything, in fact, to the pavement of the east side of Briar Road. Extraordinary. But the constable overlooked one thing.
What? What did he overlook?
The bouquet, I presume.
Yes, baby girl, you got it right. Good job. You're so smart.
Exactly. The prosecution told the court just a few minutes ago about the discovery of the rose bouquet. Lord Van Zeke said it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. Yes, it couldn't be seen in the dark, obviously. Which is why it was only the bouquet that was found in its original position on the pavement on the west side of Briar Road. And that is the defense's theory about what really happened that evening. How do you respond? Constable Rolly Beat.
Well, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to nod off again, but I haven't slept properly in a month. Did I miss anything important?
Oh, Rolly. It isn't true, is it? What that lawyer said is all lies, isn't it? I know it is, because you're the most upstanding, righteous man I know.
I had a dream. A terrible dream. All the things I did that night. Everything come out. Everything exposed. Only, it seems, it wasn't a dream at all.
Good golly.
Mama, what the hell is happening?
Order, order, order! What on earth is the meaning of all this?
Oh, Rolly, why? Why would you do something like this? Moving a corpse is it's a criminal offence, isn't it?
Wishing the victim dead should be one too. Constable, explain yourself. Why would you do this? As a respected member of Scotland Yard, your duty is to protect the good people of London town.
Oh, I can't say, sir.
What?
I really am ever so sorry about all this. For damaging the Yard's reputation. For everything.
Not the happy Pride Month. I have a possible explanation. For why, on that particular evening, Constable Beat felt compelled to move the scene of the crime. I can think of one reason. What? How could you possibly know? You, a foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman. It's been a while, but I'm glad to add another one, buddy. And yet, Lord Van Zinks, it is this foreigner who has uncovered the startling truth of the matter thus far. Damn, Judge! What is the count out now? 16. 16. 1/6. I believe it would be beneficial to the court to hear this extraordinary young lawyer's theory. Oh my god, extraordinary? Yay! 16 today, 16 in this trial. I think it's been 6 today. No, it's been 5 today, 11 last stream. Which is kind of crazy because a lot, like last stream was like majority investigation. Whereas this has been entirely trial, and yet Van Zeeks was like so, like he started that trial with like so much racism. Jesus. Yikes, Van Zeeks. Counsel for the defense, if you please. Yes, my lord. Now then, I think you had better show us, some evidence. At once, my lord. England, Japan, it makes no difference where you come from. Human emotions are the same. And I think I have a fairly good idea of the feelings behind this man's action. How would you, if it was not canonical proof that you're in love with Kazuma? What gives away the motive for Constable Beat's unthinkable actions? I think it's this. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered.
Take that!
I realize that I'm a foreigner in this land, and I have only just arrived from Japan. Which is why all this information about London's so-called bobbies is completely new to me. I've learned that, though honorable, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world, for example. Keeping the peace, looking after the citizens on his beat in all kinds of ways. There's no doubt that the young Bobby is charged with a great deal to do each day, certainly. But for Constable Beat, the day in question was special. Special? How? On account of this bouquet, my lord.
Oh yes, it was our very first wedding anniversary.
Constable Beat had worked so hard to be able to afford this simple gift for his wife, and was so looking forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal. When he and Mrs. Beat stumbled upon a crime along Briar Road. When he saw that shadowy figure through the fog collapse on the pavement ahead of them. What must have gone through the man's mind?
But sir, just on that one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. B puts off with a lot being married to a bobby like me. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care.
Man, I find it so cool, like how baked in the emotions are in this game's cases. Like every single case has had such like an emotional part to it, like, and it just makes you feel bad. Like it doesn't make you feel good at all. This is the warrant card that Constable B offered to let me earlier. Yes, it's all some kind of tragedy on all sides, even Kazuma's dead. Yeah. Yeah. Inside, among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigation and help detectives. Aha. Even the opening case had a single father stealing for his toddler. Yeah, there's so much emotion in just like side characters as well as the main characters. Constable Beat, is that or is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime that day? Yes. Everything you said is all right. So that's it. It was all to do with the boundary of your beat.
Oh,
Exactly. To summarize, the incident actually occurred on Constable Beat's beat. Good gracious. Constable, do you realize the gravity of what you have done?
It was the first time since I became a copper that I'd ever cursed God.
Oh, shit.
Stay close to me, Pat. The criminal could still be lurking somewhere. As we ran over to the scene, I had every intention of doing my duty as a police officer. We've got to report this to the station as quickly as possible. But then it dawned on me. I realised where we were, where the victim was lying, and what that meant for me. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Why here? Why did this have to happen here? And why tonight of all nights? Why? It's a copper's job to guard the scene of the crime, so I told Pat she'd have to go to the nearest police box and fetch whoever was on duty there. It was then when I opened my mouth to speak. It just came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out of my mouth. This is the beat next beat to mine, Pat. So you'll have to go to the police box that covers it. Turn right along Mearsham Street and then... Oh, Susan, no! I love her. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
oh, Constable.
I just wanted, just that one night, to take my Patricia out for dinner.
Oh, Rowley.
Just that one night. We forgive straight people. Oh my god. This is incredible. You knew that if the incident was on your beat, your evening of celebration would be ruined. And so you decided to move the entire crime scene outside your jurisdiction, just across the street to the east pavement of Briar Road, which falls under the neighbouring beat's care. You see, I thought, well, I was sure the victim was dead, you see. I beg your pardon?
Oh, of course he did. Otherwise my Rowley would never have left the poor woman on the freezing cold pavement.
Ugh, I see your meaning now.
But God got me back for my sins, didn't he? Damn, Rowley coming out with some bangers, holy shit! That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat.
Oh no, Rowley, that was my fault. I should never have dropped it in such a dark place. I'm so sorry, Rowley.
And can you tell us, Constable, how many books did you move from one side of the road to the other in total?
Huh? Oh, 4 it was. Yes, sir. Definitely 4.
3 of them dropped by Mr. Natsume, and the 4th being the one that fell from the window upstairs in the Garadeb household, of course.
But what made you place that book in the victim's hand? When all the others were scattered haphazardly around, I mean.
Oh, well, sir. It's because that's how I found it.
How you found it? What do you mean?
That's how we found it, Fancy. When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand.
You're sure it was this book, The Lion's Pride, that the victim was holding?
Oh yes, sir. No doubt about it, sir.
Interesting. Yeah, I think it is what I thought it was. Even before we moved the whole cream scene around. I think the book went out the window first. She picked it up. And then the knife hit her while she was like bending to pick it up. The what scene?
The crime scene. I thought it was an open and shut case at the time, you see. There were only the two people at the scene, and Pat and me both saw it happen.
I thought you said something else too. I don't know what it was. Definitely heard something different. What? What did I almost say? What? Huh? Cream scene. That. Anyway. However, which way you looked at it, it had to be Flash Zone. Look out, Jesus! It had to be the fellow who ran off who'd done it. I thought. I couldn't see the harm really. I didn't think moving it all over the road would make a jot of difference. Oh, I suppose this is it for me now. I've had it. Oh, the crowd being silent. Oh, I got chills, man. My lord. Yes, Lord Ventings. Why are you bowing? I believe that concludes the cross-examination of the witnesses. Constable, you may withdraw.
Yes, sir. Mr. Prosecutor, sir. What will become of my Rolly? What will happen to it?
Oh my god, Vanzies is gonna fucking kill him. Don't you worry, I'll sort it out. For now, you are free to go home. The police will contact you in due course.
Please, don't punish my husband. This was all my fault. It's because I'm always moaning at him for coming home late. Leave it now, Pat. Let's go home. I'm tired. Oh! All right then, my love.
One last thing, Constable. Oh my god! It gets me so emotional!
Sir.
Let this be a lesson to you. In a criminal investigation, every detail matters, however insignificant it may seem to you.
Yes, sir.
Carve that lesson in your mind. And never again make the mistake of tampering with the scene of a crime.
And Zeeks, let me into your mind. Let me know who you are, because oh my god. Like, the fact that it feels like the Reaper of the Bailey, who we believe has canonically killed people for getting innocent charges, and he's just like, learn from this. He isn't ruling him out. He isn't just like, you have lost any hope of being a good person. He's just like, learn from this and be better than this. And don't mess up judicial proceedings like this. It's good, man. You see what they did to the husband in Nosferatu? That's what's gonna happen. Hey, yo. He has a code of honor. That code includes being a racist, but it also includes other things like mercy. Yay! Never again, sir. You mean to say?
leave now. This trial is not yet over.
See, you're a little son today.
Sir.
Well, quite a startling revelation, I must say. Whoever thought of a third party transplanting the entire scene of a crime like that? Indeed, my lord. Nevertheless, there are some immutable facts here. Principally, that the accused, Mr. Sasuke Natsume, is the only person who could possibly have committed this crime.
Objection!
No, I disagree. Now that we know the true scene of the incident, there is someone else. Another person who could be responsible for the knife in the victim's back.
Forgive me for being presumptuous, but I believe the prosecution is probably well aware of this possibility already.
Susadone sassing Van Zieks is like my favorite thing ever. Like, her like reading him really well as just this like 16-year-old who has been here for like 3 days, and she's just like, she can just read him. I love it. Lord Van Zieks, is this true? Very well. Name the person if you will, and if further investigation is warranted. The prosecution has no objection to the trial continuing.
Yeah, you don't.
And I believe Sasato when she asked for forgiveness. Yeah, true. Compared to him. You will name this other person. I'm sorry.
Take that!
The defense would once again like to request the cross-examination of a new witness, my lord. Once again? My assistant made the same request earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did, because she was right. In order to finally reveal the truth about this case. It is imperative that we cross-examine juror number 4, Mrs. Joan Garadeb.
Me? Oh, dearie me.
Objection!
Why? That request has already been denied.
Objection!
But we have new evidence now. Yes, the situation is very different now. Mrs. Garadeb, answer me this.
What do you want now, you little toad?
At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Garadeb. In the course of the argument, a minor house fire was ignited. And to clear the smoke from the room, your husband opened a window that looks out over Briar Road.
Well, what of it?
You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the open, top-hinged casement window, winks at Van Zieks, the book plummeted directly down, finding its way to what we now know to be the true scene of the incident.
Yes, and as I said, what of it?
During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. So, let me ask you one more time, Mrs. Garadeb. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back, have you really never laid eyes on it before?
I don't recall it.
Seriously.
Am I supposed to remember everything I picked up and threw at my husband? And anyway, the man over there in all that regalia said members of the jury needn't testify, didn't he?
Conveniently, yes.
Objection!
No. I'm gonna eat him alive! No, I have no recollection of saying that at all, juror number 4.
Oh.
Make no mistake. You jurors are not special in any way. You are not immune to the judicial process. Save some for me. If you know something about this knife, madame, let the truth come out.
But that's just a garden knife. It could have come from anywhere. We have several like that at home. If one went missing, how would you expect me to know? What's that?
Are you joking? What are you saying, please, Mrs. Garrett? Van Zieks, man.
Now you listen to me. I refuse to believe all this nonsense. I couldn't bear the thought that I'd injured someone. Do you hear? I couldn't bear it. Oh, the poor woman. So yes, I want evidence. I want to see hard evidence if you're going to insist on this being my fault. You're going to have to prove to me that I threw that knife, if that's what you think. Come along now, chop chop. Do your worst.
Well, Mr. Naruto, if I had evidence like that, believe me, I would have thrown it at her already. Then take the stand, juror.
Oh.
The prosecution does not object to the defense's request to cross-examine this woman. The way Van Zieks' mind is probably just like on fire. Like he's just like, frick, this man, Ryunosuke, has done this again. And why am I arguing on his side? And because it's my code of honor, and Ryunosuke is just changing the world. Oh, thank you, Lord Van Zieks.
I'm going to have to testify.
Juror number 4. As I'm sure you will appreciate, having observed it with your own eyes today, witness testimony can lead to the most extraordinary truths being unearthed. Truths of which the witness themselves may not have even been aware.
Oh, dearie me.
So I demand your full and unadulterated testimony, Mrs. Garrett. And mark my words, in this court of law today, we shall extract the truth. Do you concur, counsels? Certainly, my lord. Oh, that's what I'm hoping for, my lord. This is such a strange feeling. For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real. I'm here in the Old Bailey, and I'm a lawyer. Dude, why do I have to cry over Brianna's gay like every stream? I forgot about this, it's so cool. He's so cool. How did you get so cool, Ryunosuke? Witness, state your name and occupation.
Yes, my name is Joan Garadeb. And I'm, well, I'm a juror and such like.
It sounds like even she doesn't know if she's a housewife or a maid or what anymore. The court has decided your testimony is required in order to clarify matters in this case. Do you understand, madame?
Yes, my lord.
You will tell the court everything that took place in your household on the evening in question. And I warn you, do not attempt to hide the truth.
Oh, dearie me.
Am I gonna cry? Oh, is it your husband? Chin up, Joni. Nothing to worry about now. Oh.
Oh, I didn't know you were here, John.
Wasn't only you in the room that day, old thing, was it? Rather think I ought to testify as well, don't you?
But what about your knee, dear?
Don't worry about that. Hardly notice it. I'm not the sort of chap to leave a comrade to face disciplinary action alone.
Oh, John.
I presume you were Mr. John Garrett? Yes, sir. Former Second Lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment of the 4th Northumberland Fusiliers, sir. Seen my fair share of action and now living the quiet life, as it were. The quiet life. Were you not engaged in an incendiary battle with your spells on the day in question? Well, yes, quite. I believe this may represent a first in the proud history of the British court. Calling a juror to the witness stand is unprecedented. Maybe we should put some rules in so this doesn't happen again. However, the court will hear your testimony now, juror number 4, and that of your husband. You will recount clearly and concisely the events in your home at the time of the incident in question. Sir, at once. Man. The Battle of Garradet Dam. Gamers, we gotta stop though. Otherwise, we'll never end. This case is so good, and the fact that I've said that every single case has been this good. Like, every single case is so good. They're so emotional. I'm so glad you're enjoying this case. I love it. It's so fun. You mean sleep and rest and food? Yes, I will have some food. I'm looking forward to food. I'm kind of hungry. This has been wild. It's amazing. Isn't it? And the music! Goodbye, music. Everything is so good, like, it's unbelievable. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for such a wonderful stream. I'm enjoying your reaction. Funny enough, this is my least favorite case in the duology. Honestly, like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's my least favorite or second least favorite, but the fact that we can say that is like crazy. Like, that this level of quality is the least favorite. Like, what does that say for every other case? Like, that's mad how good it is. Oh. I'm so glad you could make it to Trans Rights. Thank you so much again for the art. It really meant so much to me. And I'll probably look at it again after stream because I tried to catch up with VOD earlier before my net cut me off. Did I hear right? You'll be playing Lads? I was told that like this is the best last time to start, like, because I always get really overwhelmed with gotchas that like I'm really way too far behind them to ever catch up. And I was told like now is like do it now or never, you know? So I mean my iPad is like next to me, so we'll see. Eesh. Uh-oh. So I might install it on my iPad. I feel like someone said this is my least favorite for all of them and you're still loving all of them. That's true as well. I remember the first case people were like, yeah, this is like not a very good case, or like not people as in like a lot of people loved it, but as in there was like a group of people who were like, yeah, this is a pretty weak first case, and I was like, what? This is the best case ever. Like, I love this. So, needless to say, I'm enjoying the game quite a lot. Anywho, please feel free to join the Discord if you would like to. We have an Ace Attorney section as well as an anime section if you were enjoying our anime discussion earlier. Lots of other different channels if you want to hang out and talk with us. The second and fourth case tend to be generally viewed as least favorite cases. Really? The second case is my favorite case so far of all of Ace Attorney. I loved it. But anywho, I hope everyone has an amazing rest of their evenings. I'll be back tomorrow for some more Ace Attorney. So please feel free to join us then if you would like to. And I hope you have a spectacular evening. And bye-bye!